and conveniently located on Highway 20 with family-friendly ambiance, bright and airy king and double queen rooms, along with the jacuzzi honeymoon suite, 2 ADA suites, and a queen suite with sofa and adjoining room. All that feature many modern amenities and a free quick start breakfast served every morning. For reservations, call 402-925-800 or learn more at AtkinsonMotel.com.
Stop in today at Southside Mini Mart, located Highway 20 in Stuart. This family-owned convenience store is dedicated to serving the customers and community in a fast, friendly, and clean atmosphere. Southside offers bases-loaded pizzas, bases-loaded sub sandwiches, and a variety of fruit, numerous grocery items, along with a huge selection of beverages. Southside Mini Mart provides you 24-hour fuel at the pump. Gas or diesel, they have it. And with the large parking lot, they welcome all vehicles. Stop in Southside Mini Mart, Highway 20 in Stuart.
Well, good evening, sports fans. I want to welcome you here on KBRB. We're on FM 92.7 and the web, kbrb.net. Joining us on the Kennelvision, also from McAndrew Gymnasium. I'm Kodaguchi Shane Kinnick joining us. Well, Shane, I am back at it after a 3-game break. After got a little bit of the illness, kind of got run down as of late. You know, that's once you turn 50, you run down pretty easy.
You are getting old, and
you wouldn't know that yet.
I had to call a game with Kinsey the other night. That was a little.
And you called him Cody, so
well, only
you're getting
once,
old.
I think.
Yeah. But yeah, it's that time of the year where you kind of get ill and everything, and so glad to be back at it here on KBRB this evening. A couple of teams that I've been able to catch throughout the season: Stuart Lady Broncos and head coach Colin Sherman, assistant Travis Ludwig, and his volunteer assistant sitting on the bench again tonight, Lexi Schroeder. Glad to have them along here in Ainsworth. They're sporting a record of 14-7 on the season. Had, you know, just a little bit, I don't want to say of a letdown, but maybe a disappointment in the Niobrara Valley Conference basketball tournament, going in as a number 2 seed, losing a pair of games, losing to North Central and Chambers Wheeler Central, and then defeating Boyd County 45-14, so they've righted the ship here, and they're on a 1-game win streak. And Shane, did you take a look at it? They're here in Ainsworth tonight, Ainsworth hosting Stuart, and then coming up Friday night on Valentine's Day, Stuart will host Randolph, and Ainsworth on the road at Windside, and that'll put the regular season in the books, and sub-districts begin on Monday.
Seems like it goes quicker than it used to.
And to start Buckles Automotive pregame show here on KBRB, it's here, the cold and the Cavs. Bunkers Automotive, your Napa store in Ainsworth, has a limited supply of Val 6 and Master Appliance brand portable radiant heaters in stock. Perfect for your barn, shop, or garage. LED rechargeable spotlights are in stock too. Looks like right now, several models to choose from: handheld, cord or cordless, swivel magnetic roof mount. Not only are they handy for camping time, they're sure to come in handy year round. The new shipment of Nebo Blue Line flashlights are in at Buckles Automotive, your Napa store, Main Street in Ainsworth. Well, pretty good crowd on hand here, Shane. We talk about basketball, but, you know, we already put the girls' district wrestling in the book. State wrestling begins for them next week, and the boys will have district wrestling this weekend and follow that up also with state boys wrestling after the girls. They've split it up this year instead of having the girls and boys wrestle at the same time.
It won't be too long, and you'll be out there watching the snowball relays or something.
I definitely will be doing that, knock on wood, barring any injury. And that, you know, it's kind of been the, you know, tail, and that leads us right into this, is the Stuart Lady Broncos have 2 that are not able to play tonight due to injury. You can see out there, and Ainsworth will have 1 that is not able to play due to an injury. Cassandra Coles, 5'3" sophomore, not able to play for the Bulldogs. She had an injury that took her out for the season. And then we had season, I don't know if it's ending yet, but you see Annie Ludwig, the 5'7" freshman, out there in a boot on her right foot. And then a knee injury out there to what looks to be Gracie Kalp out there. And so, you know, all you could do is just try to fire through what now seems to be really long seasons.
Yeah, Cody, and that's the thing. You get a lot of games in a short amount of time, and you're just bound to get a few injuries here and there, and you just hope everybody heals quick and good.
Well, Greg Kinsey's over on AM 14 106.3 this evening, as he has North Central and Colombe on the air. And we're glad to have you here from McAndrew Gymnasium. And I was just talking, Shane, to the coaching staff from Stuart when I was getting the starting lineups, and to the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs, Coach Sandy Nelson. And he said, you know, my final child in her final game at McAndrew Gymnasium. So it's been a fun ride for what looks to be, wow, what is it, about 6 years? Up and down the highways, you know, Maddie in there, Cameron, and now Preslin. And Preslin is a lone senior here for the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs. And you look down the list here for the Stuart Lady Broncos, they will see their final regular season game and home game, because they probably are going to be districts at St. Mary's. So Friday night, they'll probably have their final games as a Stuart Bronco at Stuart Auditorium. Reagan Streinke, Ellie Steinhauser, Addie Kettler, and Addison Steinhauser, some girls that have been starting basically since they were freshmen.
Yeah, Cody, I remember those days when my kids were still in school and finishing up their last games here and on the football field and everywhere else. Bittersweet memories.
Hard to believe, isn't it? Yeah. Well, these two get it battled out. You know, it's kind of a series now. Of course, Ainsworth used to be Class B, and then they fell to Class C, and now they're down. Well, the girls are still C2, but boys are D1. But now, you know, Stuart being D2 in both sports, they've kind of picked up a couple of games against each other. It's nice to see you're not too far away from each other, and boy, it's just hard to believe how, you know, in the 90s, early 2000s, there was tons of players wanting to play, and now there's just hardly many on the bench, and then due to injury, it lessens the bench.
Yeah, Cody, like you said, girls, Ainsworth only has 2 more that are suited up other than your starting 5. Looks like Stuart has a few more, but they do have, like you said, 2 of them that are laid up with injuries. So
yeah, so they'll only have, we're going to have 7 on both sides tonight on the girls' side, and that's it. Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs at home, 4-10. They make that 4-13 on the season. They've won at home against Gordon Rushville, and they won at home against Tyannis. They lost at home, or excuse me, that's Ainsworth girls here. They won at Boyd County, and they won at the Summerlin Holiday Tournament. So 2 wins at home, 2 wins basically on the road, 1 neutral site here. And for the Stuart Lady Broncos, they're trying to right the ship again after losing a pair in a row in the opening of the Niobrara Valley Conference before winning over Boyd County for 7th place in that holiday tournament. So we'll come back. We'll bring you the starting lineups. It's been our Buckles Automotive pregame show. Girls basketball followed by boys coming up on KBRB.
Locally owned and operated since 1953, Nelson Furniture, Main Street in Valentine, where more than the price is right. You'll find a great selection, personal service, and all the elements that make your house a home. Delivery available and financing available to qualified buyers at Nelson Furniture, Valentine.
Shamrock Diesel Repair, farm tractors and equipment to semi-truck and pickups, they have you covered. From engine rebuilds to transmission repair, brake repair, you name it. They also have a certified welder on staff now. Nobody has time for downtime, so call Kelly, Alex, or Chase, 402-924-3330. They also do DOT inspections, custom hydraulic hoses, as well as DOT-approved air hoses for semi-truck air brakes. Shamrock Diesel Repair along Highway 20 in Stuart.
Your go-to choice for ag and industrial steelwork is Winters Millwright in Ainsworth. Evan Winters has over 2 decades of experience and an expert team who are proud to offer construction, machinery installation, maintenance, repairs, and innovative solutions.
The Mundhank Agency of Ainsworth has provided quality insurance protection to area individuals, families, and businesses for more than 60 years. For quality coverage and fair rates, visit your trusted choice agent of the Sandhills, the Mundhank Agency of Ainsworth. Country Fabrics and Crafts of Valentine specializes in baby lock and simplicity sewing machines and sergers. For fabrics, notions, thread, yarn, zippers, trim, and patterns, head to Country Fabrics and Crafts in Valentine.
All right, let's get ready to take a look at our starting lineups for you tonight here on KBRB. And they're being brought to you by Three River Communication. First of all, for the visiting Stuart Lady Broncos in their maroon uniforms as they're on the road here. White numbers and letters, a little bit of white and maroon stripe going down the side. They'll go for head coach Colin Sherman, his assistant Travis Ludwig, and volunteer assistant Lexi Schroeder with number 057 and a senior Reagan Strikey. She's the leader of this team. They also have another senior and 5'6" senior, number 4, Ellie Steinhauser. Number 5, Kira Tubbs, I tell you what, look out, she catches fire, Shane. She can knock down some three-pointers. Tubbs, 5'7", a freshman, wears number 5. Number 11, 5'8", and a senior, Addie Kettler. And number 24, 5'10", and a senior, Addison Steinhauser. 4 seniors and a freshman for Coach Colin Sherman here tonight. For the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs, Coach Sandy Nelson, assisted by Katie Painter. They'll go with number 2, Jaylee Good, 5'5", and a sophomore. The lone senior, 5'2", and a senior, Preslin Gucci. Number 11, 5'4", and a sophomore, Kinley Welke. Number 15, 5'8", and a sophomore, Willa Flynn. And number 22, Grayson Painter, averaging 16 points, 11 rebounds a game, a double-double a game. 5'7", sophomore, Grayson Painter wears number 22. Dogs 4 and 13 in their home whites with red numbers and letters. Lady Broncos in maroon at 14 and 7. Starting lineup brought to you by Three River Communication. Are you tired of slow internet speeds? Well, look no further than Three River Communication Services. With their ridiculously fast internet, you'll be streaming, gaming, and video conferencing without a hitch. Three River Communication also offers cable TV and crystal clear voice services. Don't settle for less when you can have the best. Visit the website, threeriver.net, or call them at 866-569-2666. Three River Communication, proudly supporting high school sports. All right, we are that close to sub-districts, and tonight's games in girls are the only thing that counts towards the point standing. So pick up a win for either team. Get some extra points here, Shane, and see what happens and where you play. Right now, it looks like Stuart would be playing at O'Neill St. Mary's on Tuesday. And looks like the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs would be playing in Tilden Monday against Boyd County, if things hold true to what it looks like right now from the NSAA. Great crowd on hand. Glad to have you along. For Shane Kinnick, I'm Cody Gucci. We're going to come back and bring you the tip-off between the Dogs and the Broncos from McAndrew Gymnasium in a moment.
Fill your tank and your tummy at First Stop in Atkinson, a locally owned gym with plenty of surprises waiting for you beyond the pump. Aisles of snacks, fountain pop and beverage choices, coffee and cappuccino, a great liquor selection, flavor burst ice cream, hot and ready fare, including their legendary roasted chicken and brisket too. To-go orders are welcome. They know you're on the move, and they're here to help at First Stop, East Highway 20 Atkinson.
I am April Good, Associate Broker with Lashley Land and Recreational Brokers, specializing in farm, ranch, and recreational sales, as well as residential property. With my office in Ainsworth, I'm here to help sellers and buyers like you make the most of your move.
Planning your own funeral is one of the kindest things you can do for your loved ones. At a time of grief, your family members will be spared the stress of making important, emotionally draining decisions. Pre-planning also ensures your final arrangements will be carried out according to your wishes. Contact Seeger Funeral Home today for more information about advanced funeral planning or to arrange a free no-obligation consultation. Every life tells a story. Seeger Funeral Home with locations in Atkinson and Stuart. A plumber who shows up in a flat? Call on Lidle Plumbing. From annoying drips to new construction, septic tank install to emergency calls. You just want someone experienced, reliable, and honest. John Davis and his crew show up. Call 402-760. ball game. Dr. John Tubbs, Dr. Jordan Coons, and providers Tara Swanson, Erica Tubbs, Jeannie Lively, and Amelia McCumber have their roots planted firmly in our communities. You know the old saying, it takes a village? Place your family's health in good hands. Greater Sandhills Family Healthcare, conveniently located in Bassett, Stuart, and Atkinson.
The Valley Irrigation name means durability and reliability, strength and value backed by our industry-leading warranty. You can trust that Valley genuine parts are built to last. From gaskets to gearboxes and everything in between, you can rely on the best from Valley. Contact your local Valley dealer, Green Valley Irrigation in Atkinson or O'Neill today for Valley genuine parts. Green Valley Irrigation, 925-2858 or 336-2858.
All right, welcome back to the MAC. It's Lila McAndrew, Gymnasium on Kotaguchi. Shane Kinnick joining us here. And see if I have a score update for you. It is, looks like North Central girls leading Cologne 14-8 after one quarter play. That game again on AM 14-1063 on the web, kbrb.net. We're here to bring you the Stuart Lady Broncos on the road to take on the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs final regular season game at home and final home game of the year for the Ainsworth Bulldog squad. One senior, four sophomores starting for the Dogs, four seniors and a freshman starting here for the Stuart Lady Broncos. Buckle up, folks. Should be a fun one here. Girls followed by boys basketball. A really, really good crowd on hand here tonight for both teams. And you know, Shane, I really believe that I said it on the radio. If the folks had a chance to get to McAndrew Gymnasium tonight, because junior high final game at Ainsworth, JV boys final game of the season at Ainsworth, and the girls final game at home. And so varsity boys too. Varsity boys will be at Hyannis next week.
Yeah,
so,
Cody, this is it for the MAC for the year.
Yes, this is it, unless we get a district final. Some teams come here. It will be Addison Steinhauser and Grayson Painter to tip this one up, and it's going to be controlled by the Stuart Broncos, taking it up, and shot no good, and a foul going to go right away on Willow Flynn. Nice take to the hoop, straight to the hoop. Reagan Strachey with the tip, and she'll go to the free throw line just like that, and a chance to put the first points up on the board. First one on its way. It is up and good.
3 seconds into it, and we already got free throws.
Yep, that's just not quite being prepared at the tip. Another one coming up here for Strachey. In and out, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Grayson Painter. And looking at a 1-2-1-1 press, and then it's going to be Flynn overshooting her intended target. So Ainsworth starts out with the foul and then a turnover. And good pressure put on by the Stuart Broncos.
Yeah, Cody, I haven't seen Stuart play this year, but it seems like they're always just a quality, well-coached team.
And they'll be calm with the basketball. They're not going to force anything crazy. Take their time. Ainsworth into a 3-2 zone here. Tubbs with the basketball up top, swing it around into Ellie Steinhauser's hands. Now back to Kettler. Kettler goes left side to Ellie. Tubbs, she can shoot the rock. She'll fire this one from 8. It's up and good. Kira Tubbs gets the first two, and the Broncos are up quickly 3-0 here. Painter brings it towards the sideline, gets it to Good. Good across to Gucci. Gucci, skip pass into Kinley. Welke's hand, her shot blocked. Rebound fought for. Welke trying to get it, and it's going to go all the way out to Grayson Painter. Now Gucci looks to drive. She'll fire a shot up off the glass and good. Breslin Gucci to the left side off the glass and good, and that'll stop a 3-0 Stuart start to this first quarter. Not much height out there, Shane. You do have 5'10" and Addison Steinhauser. You see a lot of 5'6", 5'7". Driving in is Strachey. She's shut down by the Dogs. Good ball movement as Stuart will reset here with 6:35 to go in the first quarter, up 3-2. Been fun covering both of these teams, Shane, especially covering the Stuart Broncos in volleyball and basketball. Shot up no good. Rebound saved by Good, and Ainsworth has a chance now to take the lead with the bucket here. Flynn nearly traveled with it. Good job keeping her feet. Now in the hands of Gucci. Pull up from 17. On the rim, no good. Rebound going to go down into Anderson Steinhauser's hands. You see, right now, no team's really getting too anxious, Shane, and that's well, you need to be patient with the basketball, and both teams have done so here. Here's a three, left side for Tubbs, buries it. Tubbs has 5, normally off the bench, Shane, but she's a starter now. The time when I had her, and now we have a turnover by the Bulldogs again.
Well, you can see why she's a starter. She's got a real nice, fluent shot, moves real good with or without the ball.
So as I look down, there are just 2 ladies in uniform for Stuart and 2 for Ainsworth to come off the bench. We won't see many subs here tonight. Pass down low to Tubbs. She'll drive around up top, get it to Kettler. 5.5 to go here in the first. And that's going to be Gucci, knock it off the leg of Kettler.
That'll be the first turnover for the Lady Broncos here. Ainsworth has 2.
And that'll be a turnover, Stuart. 6-2 they lead here. Ainsworth gets in the hands of Flynn. Flynn gets it over to Painter. Painter, right side 3, no good. And rebound going to go into the hands of Tubbs. Good rebound there by Tubbs. Now the Broncos look to push a little bit. Good job by Kettler going through some pressure there. Kettler looks to drive, kicks it back out. 5 minutes to go now, 5 to go here in the first, 6-2. Corner 3 for Tubbs. Off the back iron, no good. Here's Painter with the rebound. Painter going to go in for a jump stop, and it's up and good. Grayson Painter gets her first 2 points of the game. And the Broncos, 3-point, or make that 4-point lead cut to 2.
Ainsworth in this 3-2 zone that we've seen them play most of the year here.
Yeah, especially against teams that can shoot. They have played 3-2, and Grayson plays down low, but she's playing the top of the 3-2 to kind of shut down that 3-point shooting, and we're going to have a foul. I thought we had a kick ball.
I thought that's what he called, too.
Oh, no, he's saying take the shot clock to 20 seconds, I bet.
Okay. Yeah, because he motion kick. There we go, 24 seconds. Nope.
20, yeah, it's got to go to 20. Yep, because it was under. It was down to 16, so they'll reset it to 20. They should just start it. I was going to say, by the time they
took longer to punch it in than
right.
It did running.
So Stuart inbound underneath their own hoop. Nice find into Steinhauser's hands. Addison turnaround jumper is good. 5'10", senior Addison Steinhauser gets the bucket. 8-4, and this one going to be knocked out of bounds by Strikey. Back to that 4-point lead for the Broncos.
4-8, 4:17 to go here in the opening quarter.
Painter looks to just drive through traffic. She drives by 4, and she's just going to take it to the hoop. Layup no good. Rebound pulled down by Strikey. That is Addison Steinhauser. Head to Strikey. Shot up no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Preslin Gucci. She'll get it head to Welke. Welke to Painter. Painter steps into a right side 3. No good. Rebound pulled down into the hands of Reagan Strikey. Good look there for Painter. Couldn't get the fall. She has the school record, set the school record, singles game record with 34s. A shot up, no good. Rebound by Flynn. But she has 34, Shane, at a game on the road at Boyd County.
Yeah, that was quite the night. I was listening to that game. Of course, I don't travel a lot.
Jaylee good for a 3 on the left side, no good. And a rebound pulled down by Stuart. Will go down to 3:20 to go in the first. You know, we've covered a lot of Ainsworth games. I've only missed one. Ooh, that looked like Gucci got a lot of harm.
I think she did. She got away with one.
They're going to give her a block shot. Now Painter across the timeline with it. She needs help. Gets it to good. She'll look to drive. Her shot up off the glass, no good. Fight for a rebound. Gucci kicks it out to Painter. Painter now to Welke. He'll fire a right side 3, and it's a West Plains Bank 3-pointer. Kinley Welke. But what I was going to say, Shane, is there's only been one time I can remember this year that Ainsworth has been beaten pretty hard in the first quarter. I think they have been beaten at home or on the road 3 times is all in the first quarter. And other than that, they're tough at the first quarter. Here's a shot up, no good. Rebound by Good. And then she has a pocket pick, picked back up by Painter. Now over to Gucci. Gucci off to Flynn. Back to Painter. I know you've called a few games here, but Ainsworth's been really strong, especially at home in the first quarter. 3 by Welke. In and out, and back in. Another West Plains Bank 3-pointer by Kinley Welke. Give her 6 first quarter points, and Ainsworth, once down 6-2, Shane, is up 10-8. They're on an 8-2 run are the Bulldogs and have their first lead of the game. Ellie Steinhauser, nice take, shot won't go, rebound, pulled down by Grayson Painter. Grayson with the basketball. We're down to 1:48 to go in the first. Gucci will reset it up here for the Dogs. Coach Sandy said, let's run a play here. Kinley looking, right side to Grayson. Now here comes a pick and the roll. Now to Good. Angels need to move the ball a little bit quicker here. Welke, they're working on the right side here. 6 on the shot clock. Grayson looks to break free. Step back to a long three-pointer off the back iron, no good. Rebound, Jaylee Good to Flynn. Nice pass. Flynn can't finish, gets her own rebound. Shot up, can't finish. Rebound, Flynn. Shot up, can't finish. Rebound, we have ourselves a jump ball. Good hustle in there. Now Willa Flynn pulling down some offensive rebounds before she ties it up with Addison Steinhauser. What a battle down there.
Peyton Sheffield checks into the game for the Lady Broncos, 5'7" and a freshman.
Ainsworth will use one of their 5 timeouts with the 1:07 to go here in the first quarter. Tri-County Bank scoreboard, Ainsworth 10, Stuart 8.
Get your smile on. At Ainsworth Family Dental, Dr. Mackenzie Owen and dental hygienist Lene Hansmeyer, along with their friendly staff, always strive for one common goal, to help their patients achieve and maintain a beautiful, healthy smile.
Madison's Great Western, west of Ainsworth, serves all your fertilizer, fuel, and propane needs. Give them a call at 387-2870. Stop by the office. Visit with Bob Maxwell. You'll find Madison's Great Western makes your fertilizer and fuel needs their #1 priority.
William Crotter Lumber Company of Ainsworth, Bassett, Stuart, Atkinson, O'Neill, Spencer, and Gregory supply all of your building needs, from the tiniest finishing nail to truckloads of lumber. William Crotter Company, where service is a family tradition.
Well, Shane, it's just who's going to get hot shooting the basketball, and Kinley Welke has done so for the Ainsworth Bulldogs. She has 6 points off of 2 threes. Sparked the Bulldogs on a 8-2 run after it was Kira Tubbs knocking down 5 quick points for the Broncos.
Yeah, Cody, Kinley Welke's not typically one to score a lot, so good for her.
Gucci drives in, shot up, no good. Rebound pulled down by Addison Steinhauser. Now a chance here to tie or take the lead. Pass down low to Steinhauser. Turnaround jumper. In and out. Back in. Nice finish. She could have 30 points probably tonight if she wanted to down low. She has a size advantage and a great move down there.
She has 4 points now.
Welke, little pump fake and drive. Hand off to Painter. Back to Gucci. 20 on the shot clock. Ainsworth really not forcing anything, and the Broncos really not forcing anything up top defensively either. Kinley tries bouncing the pass to Gucci, stolen away by Strikey. There's a layup, up and good. Turnover for the Dogs creates points for the Broncos, and just like that, it's the Stuart on Broncos on a 4-0 run, and they lead 12-10. Peyton Sheffield, the 5'7" freshman in the game here for the Broncos. Right side, Kinley Welke, long 2, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Kira Tubbs. She'll fire the shot from half court, and it'll be no good. We put 1 quarter in the books. It's been a dandy. Stuart Lady Broncos, 12. Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs, 10.
Bright, fresh flowers make a thoughtful gift for any type of occasion. From gorgeous wedding, anniversary, and birthday flowers to sympathetic get well and funeral flowers. Bloomin' Daisies, your locally owned floral and gift shop in Stuart, offers premium floral arrangements, gifts for all ages, trendy home decor, gourmet foods, and so much more. While the seasons may change, one thing will not: their commitment to top-notch quality flowers and top-notch service with each and every design they deliver.
At West Plains Bank, we're proud to offer the financial products and services to help you accomplish your life's goals. West Plains Bank in Ainsworth and Springview, a better way to bank. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Allen Monuments of Ainsworth offer permanent legacies that memorialize the passing of a loved one. The monument you choose can be customized to reflect the life of your departed one. Serving you with dignity, Allen Monuments on Highway 20, Ainsworth.
Hey, you know, as we bring it back to the MAC, we better say a big thank you to the Ainsworth band. Not many there, but they're mighty. Shane, they play pretty loud.
They do, Cody. There's not a lot of them over there. Maybe a dozen or just shy, but it doesn't sound like there's that few.
All right, Stuart has the ball down low. Great pass from Tubbs down to Steinhauser, up and good. Addison with another bucket. She's making a living down there already, Shane.
I think she's going to make a living there all night long, too.
Ainsworth has it left side. It looks like they're going to go to box and one now. Does Stuart on Grayson Painter. Maybe they have been the whole time. They're going to go down to Flint. Tipped in the hands of Welke. Shot up, no good. Rebound, good. Her shot up is good. Jaylee Good is good for a two-pointer.
And her fourth rebound.
Ainsworth strikes first here in the second. Shane Kinnick will have all your stats coming up at halftime. Brought to you by the Tri-County Banks. Tubbs open for three. Fires it on the rim, no good. Rebound, Jaylee Good with it. Now here comes Painter. Painter goes left side to Gucci. Gucci with the runner. Off the glass, no good. Rebound, loose. Still loose. Still loose. And a jump ball going to be called. It'll be Ainsworth basketball. Good job in there with Kettler and the Ainsworth Bulldogs, Willa Flynn. Ainsworth looking for a play. Kicks it out. Jaylee Good. Long two. Off the iron. No good. Rebound. And a foul on Gucci reaching over the top of Reagan Streinke.
That'll be the first foul on Gucci. First team foul of the quarter. First quarter, they had one foul with 3 seconds off the clock, and that was it.
Yeah, we had 1 for 2 at the line for Stuart in the first quarter, and that's it. They're the only one. It's the only time we've been to the free throw line for either team. Ball's loose, batting around, out of there with it. It's right in the hands of Addison Steinhauser. She's going to be fouled by Grayson Painter. It looked like maybe Strikey had a chance, and then Painter had a chance at a loose ball, and it goes right into the hands of Steinhauser, who's fouled and go to the line.
It is, and Addison to the line for her first trip tonight.
So there actually is 3 players, Shane, now that they take the shooting shirts off. I do see Cecilia Addison, Alyssa Caro, and Peyton Sheffield were on the benches. We're going to see Sheffield out, back in Ellie Steinhauser, but we're going to see Alyssa Caro check in here shortly. If this free throw is made, first one, no good. This one is up, off the iron, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by the Bulldogs, Willa Flynn. What do you got, 8 points for Steinhauser?
I have 6 points
6 points for Steinhauser. Okay, 6 points. 6 points for Steinhauser here. Kinley Welke, top the key. Gucci right side, good. And here's a pass from Goods. Going to be batted away. And Jaylee Good is going to knock it out of bounds. Turnover Bulldogs.
And we do see Alyssa Caro checking in, 5'8", a freshman. Going to give Addison Steinhauser a little break.
Yeah, so Ainsworth has a senior, a freshman, the rest are sophomores. You have 4 seniors, a couple of freshmen, and a junior for the Broncos. And a lot of these seniors have been playing since they were freshmen. There's another foul on the Bulldogs. That's going to be 2 fouls on Willa Flynn. And more free throws coming up here for the Broncos. Just 1 of 4 at the charity stripe.
Reagan Strikey is 1 of 2 in the first quarter.
Purity Haley, 5'8" sophomore, going to check in. She wears number 13. I believe Flynn may see the bench for a while here, if not the whole second quarter.
Do see Sheffield check back in. And Addie Kettler goes to the bench.
Free throws, both of them. I was going to say good, but that last one just wouldn't fall for Reagan Strikey. She has 2 points on 2 of 4 at the charity stripe. Ainsworth has the basketball. Welke with it. She'll fire a left side 3, no good. And a rebound going to be off the side of the iron, and Stuart basketball. 5:45 to go here in the half, 15-12. Stuart with a 3-point lead. Their biggest lead has been 4. Ainsworth's biggest lead was 2 at 10-8. Tubbs pushing it down low. This to Carroll, and she traveled with it, they said.
That's only the second turnover here for Stuart.
You see that little pressure has been pulled off now by the Stuart Broncos also. They kind of did the 1-2-1-1. They pulled that off and went kind of to a box and one. Here's a three-pointer for Grayson Painter. No good. Rebound, Jaylee. Good. Where'd she come from? Now she could kick it out to Welke. She's trying to find some help. Gets it to Good. Good will fire a little 8-footer. No good. Rebound loose. And we're going to have a jump ball. And it will be Stuart basketball.
Good hustle there. Painter getting in there, and then Good getting in to tie up the rebound. Do see Alyssa Carroll come out of the game. Addison Steinhauser back in.
Ainsworth, a little bit of pressure here, but nicely done, breaking that pressure by Stuart. We'll go under 5 to go here in this first shot block. Rebound can be pulled down by Grayson Painter. Ainsworth has some numbers as they look ahead. This is Gucci with it. She'll look to take it in. She'll kick it out, get it back. Right side three on the way. Buries a West Plains Bank. 3 for the senior on her final night at McAndrew Gymnasium, wearing the white and red for the Bulldogs. And we've tied it up at 15 apiece. Here's a 3 to answer back for Tubbs. Thought it was good, Shane. Boy, that looked good. Rebound can be pulled down by Jaylee Good. 3 in the scoring column for the Broncos. Strikey, Tubbs, and Steinhauser, I believe. And for Ainsworth, they have 4 in the scoring column, led by Kinley Welke, 2 3-pointers. She has 6. Purity Haley with the basketball. She'll step into a 13-footer, in and out, no good. Rebound, Jaylee Good. I think she's going to get called with the travel. She falls down, yep. So you have to give her a rebound and then a turnover. Good defense underneath there.
How about this? Jaylee get 9 rebounds here in the first half.
9 rebounds in the first half.
Ainsworth is dominating the board so far.
Kinsey over there on AM 14-1063 told me he had a girl from Cologne with 7 points, 10 rebounds, and 8 blocked shots at half.
Oh, dang.
Almost a triple-double there in Springview. We'll go under 4 to go here in the half. 15-all. Pass down low. Addison Steinhauser. Turnaround jumper. Buries it. Good defense there by Purity Haley. She looks over to the coach and says, what do I do? And she said, good defense. Get better offense on the 8th point of the game for Addison Steinhauser. Dogs have Gucci with the long 2. No good. Rebound. She'll get her own. Kick it out to Painter. Painter wants somebody to set his screen. Now she'll get it to Welke. Welke will fire a 3. No good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Tubbs. Quickly ahead goes the Broncos. How about Strikey? Corner 3, no good. Rebound pulled down by Gucci, and now Painter with 3-12 will bring it across the timeline. Just think if law of averages come out back here. Here's a turnover. Nice read by Strikey. She'll pass it off to Sheffield. Shot up and good. Again, Stuart able to create points off of turnovers.
That was a real nice pass off there to keep the defender away and get a nice open look.
Ainsworth gets it to Jaylee Good. Kinley travels with it. Turnover Bulldogs. And we will see Flynn come back in with her 2 fouls, as well as Kettler for the Broncos. And Ainsworth will use another timeout. 2:45 to go in the first half. Broncos on a little bit of run after Ainsworth tied at 15-all. It's now Broncos 19, Ainsworth 15.
Building your futures together. Tri-County Bank.
Hi, this is Tate Schmatter, Ag and Business Banker at the Tri-County Bank. Running an ag business is hard work. With local financing that's customized to your needs, your operation can continue to grow. Work with a team of ag lenders who have deep roots in the community, because we aren't just lenders, we're neighbors. Stop by the Tri-County Bank in Stuart, Atkinson, Bassett, or O'Neill, or visit tricountybank.com to get started. Member FDIC.
Shane, why don't you run down the scoring here for the Stuart Broncos as they have the ball? You're going to walk it up to the court here.
Looks like I got 4 for Strikey, 2 for Sheffield, 5 for Tubbs, and 8 for Steinhauser, Addison Steinhauser.
All right, that's their 19 points. And we have a travel by Stuart. That's a turnover. How about for the Bulldogs scoring-wise?
I got 2 for Good, 5 for Gucci, 6 for Welke, and 2 for Painter. Rebounding-wise, I believe I have like 23 for Ainsworth to 9 for the Broncos.
Yeah, the clock's going to wind to 2.5 to go in the half, 19-15. Stuart again with the nice quick hands and a steal. And a turnover by the Bulldogs here. Kettler with the basketball, left side to Strikey. She'll look to drive in. Drops it, picks it up. And they'll reset right side, Tubbs. She's ready to shoot it. She hits this one off the side of the iron. And then here comes a rebound as Gucci came through and knocked over Sheffield. Ball goes in the hands of Kinley Welke. Here she goes. Dogs will try to reset here with Good. Right side to Flynn. She'll fire a three-pointer. It's no good. Rebound tipped around. Grayson Painter pull up from the free throw line. She's fouled and will go to the line as Kettler will draw the foul.
That'll be the first foul on Kettler. First foul on Stuart tonight.
They have moved Grayson Painter in here latter part of the first and into the second. Instead of guard, they put her basically at post here tonight, Shane.
Yeah, Cody, I think they're trying to get her a little bit of some open looks in there. See if she can get a step away from a defender every now and then.
First free throw of the game for the Dogs is up and good. Painter's second one is up and good. She's 2 for 2 at the line. Are the Dogs? She has now 4 points in the game. And the Bulldogs are back to within 2, 19-17. Broncos, left side to Sheffield. Now Strikey. Oh, good pass down low to Aslan Steinhauser. Got behind the defense, up and good. 10th point of the game, I believe, Shane.
It is.
So Ainsworth finds themselves down by 4, 21-17. Kinley Welke drives in, and this one can be knocked out of bounds.
I think Kinley might have got away with a step on that one as she took off.
So Ainsworth will inbound underneath their own hoop. Trying to get it down low to Painter. Double team, turnaround jumper from 8, in and out, no good. Rebound pulled down by Steinhauser.
That's her fifth rebound of the game.
We're going to go to 1:09 to go here in the first half. In a 4-point game, a chance for Stuart to have their biggest lead here, Shane. And it's Tubbs to fire a 3 and good. Tubbs with her second 3 of the game, give her 8 points, and now Broncos have their biggest lead. 24-17, a 7-point lead as Welke will fire a 3 to answer back. Nope, foot on the line, Shane.
Yep, long 2.
Long 2 as Welke has 8 points in the contest here. Clock to 40 seconds in the half. Tubbs up top, left side to go to Sheffield. Ball batted, stolen away. Good defense there by the Dogs and into the hands of Grayson Painter. The shot clock's off, a game clock now under 25. Turnaround jumper, no good by Flynn. Rebound can be pulled down by Tubbs. She'll look to bring it up across the timeline here. Now right side Strikey with 10 seconds to go on the clock. Shot up, no good. Rebound pulled down by Flynn. Painter with 5, 4, 3, 2. She can't get it up. Now she gets it to Welke at the buzzer. No good. And after first half of play, it is Stuart 24, Ainsworth 19 on a Tri-County Bank scoreboard.
Savannah Stamp is your Tri-County esthetician and is located uptown in Aiden Salon. She offers lash extensions, pedicure, facials, and full body waxing. Savannah uses all natural skincare products. You can contact her today at 970-467-2369 or stop in from 9:30 to 3:30 Monday through Friday, Thursdays until 7.
Join those who have not only found relief from pain, but a pathway to wellness with Finish Line Chiropractic. They're proud to offer software tissue regeneration at the O'Neill office and in Bassett at the Rock County Hospital on Tuesdays. For appointments, go to finishlinehealth.com.
Three River Communications, serving Ainsworth and the surrounding area with fiber services of internet, local long-distance phone service, and high-definition cable TV. Three River Communication is a proud supporter of the Ainsworth Bulldogs.
When it comes to health care, the providers at the Ainsworth Family Clinic set a standard in quality that aims to exceed your expectations. Dr. Kenneth Wasmond and nurse practitioners Jennifer Schermeyer, Hillary Goodwin, and Crystal Daly. Better never stops at the Ainsworth Family Clinic.
Well, back here at the MAC, it's Lila McAndrew Gymnasium. It's our halftime report brought to you by the Tri-County Bank after one quarter of play. It was Stuart 12, Ainsworth 10. Stuart jumped out to a 6-2 lead. Next thing you know, it's 10-8 Ainsworth. They went on a little 8-2 run, and then Stuart closed out on a 4-point run to lead after one, 12-10. Ainsworth had it tied at 15 apiece, and then Stuart will go ahead and outscore Ainsworth 9-4 in the back half of the second quarter. And here at the half, your Tri-County Bank scores 24-19. And Shane, we have had a lot of rebounds in this contest, and both teams have been able to battle it. And then you look at it, both teams have knocked down some three-pointers also here tonight.
Yeah, Cody, I got Ainsworth just dominating on the boards. I got them with 26 here in the first half, and Stuart with 11.
Wow.
Turnover-wise, I got Ainsworth with 7, 4 for the Lady Broncos.
Okay. Let's go ahead and then take a look at our halftime stats, Shane.
Okay, I'm rolling. Charity Stripe, not quite as friendly to Stuart as it is for Ainsworth. I got Ainsworth 2 of 2 and Stuart 2 of 6. Down the list here, we'll start with the Lady Broncos. I got Reagan Strikey, give her 4 points. She goes 2 of 4 from the line, 2 rebounds. Peyton Sheffield off the bench with 2 points. Kara Tubbs knocks down a pair of threes and a deuce, give her 8 points, 4 rebounds. And Addison Steinhauser, give her 10 points. She goes 0 of 2 from the line and 5 rebounds. For your Lady Bulldogs, I got Jayla Good, 2 points to go along with 9 rebounds. Preslin Gucci knocked down a 3 plus a deuce, give her 5 points, 3 rebounds. Kinley Welke leading the Dogs with the scoring. Knocked down a pair of threes and a long 2, give her 8 points, 2 rebounds. Willa Flynn is yet to score, but she has pulled down 5 rebounds. Grayson Painter, the only Lady Bulldog to get to the charity stripe. She goes 2 for 2, knocked down another bucket, give her 4 points to go along with 7 rebounds.
I tell you what, your stats were just about as fast as that second quarter. I sent Mr. Kinsey at 6:49, the end of the first quarter score, and then at 7:01, I sent him the halftime score. So, you know, you play 8-minute quarters, and normally they're about a half.
Yeah, no
You know,
kidding.
20 minutes to a half hour, and holy cow, we went right through that. But, you know, one of the things right now, what Stuart is doing is able to jump a few passes, and right now those points off of turnovers is why they have the 5-point lead.
Yeah, Cody, they've got, I believe, 6 points off of turnovers, and all of those have come off of just a stolen pass.
Yeah, so Bulldogs find themselves down 24-19 here at the half. It's our halftime report brought to you by the Tri-County Bank. They have free Casasa checking accounts. They're all about growth, so take care of your money with monthly cash rewards just for doing banking basics. With a Casasa account, you get rewards on ATM withdrawal fees if you meet your monthly qualification. There's no monthly maintenance fee and no minimum balance requirement. Stop by the Tri-County Bank, Stuart Atkins and Master O'Neill, or visit tricountybank.com. Qualifications, rules, and limitations apply. Rate, rewards, and restrictions may vary by account. Member FDIC. We'll come back. Here's the second half. Brought to you by Ainsworth Motors, coming your way here at the half from McAndrew Gymnasium in Ainsworth. It is Stuart 24, Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs 19.
Making car shopping fun again. Whether you're in the market for brand new or pre-owned, shop the great selection at William Crotter Company, where service is a family tradition. See them at 305 West Douglas in O'Neill, or you can find them on Facebook and CrotterAuto.com.
Get your game on at Palmer Embroidery and Boutique. You can get your Bulldog gear here. Not just for students, we have all fans covered, including parents and grandparents. Bulldog Pride? It's kind of a really big deal at your locally owned hometown boutique on Main Street in Ainsworth.
Rest easy knowing that your child's developmental concerns are heard and checked. Planning Region Team 17 provides early intervention services at no cost to eligible families in Brown, Rock, Kippahaw, and Cherry County. Contact your local school district to learn more.
Back here with our halftime report, I'm Kotaguchi. Shane Kinnick joining us here. And Shane, we take a look at our keys of the second half brought to you by Ainsworth Motors. First of all, for the Lady Bulldogs who find themselves down by 5, what are you thinking?
You know, Cody, I think one thing Ainsworth's going to have to do is make good, crisp passes when they're, I mean, you can't be lazy on passes against a team like Stuart. They're going to come cherry pick them all day long, and keep working that ball around on offense. Get you some good open looks. Don't necessarily take that long 2 or 3 right away in the shot clock. Get it worked in, see what you can get done. You might be able to do a little dribble drive penetration, kick it back out, whatever you need to do.
Yeah, I think they really need to find a way to get their leading scorer, Grayson Painter, the basketball. She had 1 bucket and 2 free throws, 4 points. She averages 16 points a basketball game. And Peyton Sheffield and whoever comes in also and kind of guards Grayson Painter have been doing a great job on defense.
Yeah, Cody, and on the defensive side for the Lady Bulldogs, I think they really got to hustle and they got to watch that low post. Addison Steinhauser's just made bank down there all night long in the first half.
They did a great job on the inside out. They went down. If Addison Steinhauser wasn't open, they moved the ball really quick into an open Tubbs who knocked down a pair of threes. And it's just, that's kind of what you have to do in a zone. Either dribble, drive, penetrate, knock down threes, or really quick ball movement, get that high-low working. And I thought Stuart did an exceptional job of that in the first half.
They did, Cody. A lot of good ball movement. Like you said, they're getting that ball down low, and if nothing's there, they're kicking it back out to an open look.
All right, some keys to the second half. We'll see what each team does. Stuart leads 24-19 at the half. Your halftime report brought to you by the Tri-County Bank, and your keys to the second half brought to you by Ainsworth Motors. Decades at the top, Ainsworth Motors is celebrating 48 years of best-selling trucks in America with special once-a-year offers on original get-it-done truck. Finely tuned intelligence and attractive rugged design merge with premium grade muscle to create something greater than sum of its parts. One capable truck for work, recreation, or both. Come help celebrate Ford Truck Month at your Best and West Ford store, Ainsworth Motors, where the difference is the dealer based on 1977 to 2024 CY Industry reported total. All right, Shane, we'll come back with more. It'll be the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs basketball when we return here at the half.
Super B Automotive, the specialist for just about anything on wheels. With their years of experience, they fix all types of vehicles. Super B Automotive will diagnose the problem and repair it right there in the shop. From simple oil changes to remanufactured engines and transmissions, they can handle it, and they work fast. Super B Automotive, specialists in general auto repair, doing their part to keep you and your family safe on the road. You can rely on Super B Automotive west of Stuart on Highway 20, where fast is good. Maintain and enhance a beautiful lawn with Paulson's Lawn Service of Ainsworth. Jerry and Norma Paulson, mowing, lawn cleanup, power raking, aerating, fertilizing, and spraying. They provide free estimates, references gladly given. Paulson's Lawn Service of Ainsworth.
All right, let's take a look at a score update for you. Greg Kinsey is in Springview, and where it's at the half, the North Central Lady Knights leading Cologne Cowgirls 22-11. And we have a score from Niobrara Verdigris right now into third quarter. West Tolt Lady Huskies 38, Niobrara Verdigris 29. And here at the half in our girls game, it is Stuart 24 and Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs 19. Shane, we still have the boys game to follow here, and we'll be wrapping it up from McAndrew Gymnasium for another year. Hard to believe that.
Here it is, over again.
All right, it looks like for the Ainsworth Bulldogs, they were 4 of 21 from twos, 3 of 11 from threes. And so the Bulldogs from the field were 7 of 32 in that first half. And thank you, Lori Delmont. She does my shooting chart for me. For the Stuart Broncos, they were 8 of 13 from twos. That's 62% from the field there. And they were 2 of 8 threes. So they were 10 of 21. They shot the ball 21 times, and the Bulldogs shot the ball 32 times in that first half.
I'm going to go out on a limb and say the visiting Broncos have a better shooting percentage in the first half.
And they will fall into a 2-3 zone defense, and the Bulldogs will have the basketball here in the hands of Grayson Painter, looking for that pick and roll. Step in, long three on the way, buries it. Right out of halftime. Shane, that's my key to the second half. Find a way to get your leading scorer a bucket. If they do, right off the bat. Dogs back to within 2 off a West Plains Bank three-pointer by Grayson Painter.
Ainsworth into a 2-3 zone here to start out the second half.
Strikey, little pump fake. Now kick out. Tubbs to answer with a three. Got it. That's a great answer on the 11th point and the third three of the game for Tubbs.
Boy, she's got a nice shot for a freshman out there.
Kaylee Good left side with the basketball. Gets it to Painter. Now off to Gucci, and she didn't think the ball was intended for her. And that's going to be a turnover on the Dogs. So a chance here to extend that lead. The biggest lead of the night for the Broncos has been 7 at 24-17. And Ainsworth doesn't play much man-to-man. They don't have much for legs coming off the bench. Shot up no good. Rebound Steinhauser, and she's going to be fouled.
It's going to be Jaylee Good picking up her first foul. First foul of the quarter for the Lady Dogs. Sent Steinhauser to the line. She went 0 for 2 in the first half.
Kind of like the start of the first quarter, the Broncos got something quick and a foul, and right there, we're only a minute gone by. And here's a free throw shot up for Steinhauser, no good. Shane, I'm going to go out on a limb and say she's going to make this one. She's 0 for 3, 10 points in the first half. I already wrote it down. No good. And rebound, foul. And they're going to say that's going to be Ellie Steinhauser getting the foul.
No, they give it on Grayson Painter, which is where it should have been. He pointed the wrong direction.
Yeah, he pointed the wrong direction. Okay.
So Grayson will pick up her second foul. He didn't go over fouls at the half. Willa Flynn has 2. Painter has 2. Nobody else on either team has more than 1.
Broncos have in the hands of Tubbs. Her shot blocked by Gucci. Fight for the rebound right in the hands of Tubbs. Now driving in Strikey. She's shut down. Throws the shot up, no good. Rebound loose. Gonna have a jump ball. Good. And Gucci have to tie it up with Addison Steinhauser. And ball stays with the Broncos.
Broncos getting a good long possession here.
Kettler inbound underneath her own hoop here. Get this one into Steinhauser. A little fadeaway 6-footer. No good. Rebound. Jaylee Good.
Give her 10th rebound of the game.
Wow. How about that? Grayson across the timeline. Breslin. They're going to read that every time. Nearly stole it away. Skip pass. They're trying to get an open look for Painter on the right side. They get it. No good. Rebound. Pulled down by Tubbs. Good job by Kettler just bringing it across with a little bit of pressure by Welke. Strikey looking back down low. Double team on Addison Steinhauser. Kick out 3. Strikey on their end. No good. Fight for rebound. Jaylee Good will get that one too. Quickly ahead. It goes to Gucci. Gucci, nice pass to Flynn. She'll kick it on out to Welke. Now into the hands of Grayson Painter. Now back to Welke. She'll fire right side 3. No good. Rebound Goods has it batted right in the hands of Gucci. Back to Painter. Here's Kinley from the free throw line. Up and good. How about 10 points tonight for the sophomore Kinley Welke?
I like seeing other girls being able to score here, Cody, especially with Grayson finding trouble getting open looks.
How about the smile on the face? Go right back down to Addison Steinhauser. Cutting is Ellie. She'll put her shot up. No good. Rebound. Grayson Painter has it batted out of her hands. Ellie, what a great job hustling to keep the ball alive. Pass down low. Addison Steinhauser turnaround. Shot up. Won't fall. Grayson Painter with the rebound, and she races to the other end. She'll get it to Gucci. Gucci looks to drive in, and she's going to be fouled by Tubbs.
That'll be the first foul on Tubbs. The only other Bronco with a foul is Kettler.
That's crazy, isn't it?
It is. Back into the game comes Sheffield. Going to see Ellie Steinhauser take a break.
5:04 to go in the third, 27-24. Stuart girls lead Ainsworth by 3. Inbound. Here's Willa Flynn for a corner 3 and buries it. That is Willa's first points of the game.
It is, Cody.
She averages 7 a game. She has her first 3, and Ainsworth has knocked down 6 West Plains Bank 3-pointers here tonight and have tied this one up at 27. Shane, they were down 24-17. Nice take, Strikey, to answer right back. Reagan's 6-point. But again, this was it was 24-17, and it was 27 all, now 29-27. Ainsworth goes to Painter, left side. Skip it on over to Gucci. Oh, just missed Flynn there for a second. She's wide open. She has to get out of the lane. Now to Gucci. She'll pull up from 15. No good. Rebound can be pulled down by the Dogs, and Strikey might have rolled an ankle. Here's Painter with the 3. She rolled an ankle and buried it. West Plains Bank 3-pointer. We have Reagan Strikey, hopefully just an ankle. I hope that is not a knee. And a West Plains Bank 3-pointer. Grayson has her 10th point of the game. Strikey going to come out. Ouch. Not going to hurt for the Broncos. And then Painter rolled her ankle while she was shooting a 3. Didn't see what happened on either one of them.
I didn't either.
But Ainsworth has retaken the lead, 30-29 here with 4:08 to go in the third. Again, they trailed 24-19. Out the half, here's a 3 for Tubbs. She's on fire. How about another 3? That's the 4th one in the game for Tubbs. She has 14. Keeping her team right here with it. 32-30. Painter with the basketball. Right side to Jaylee Good. She'll get it to press. Now to Welke. Her shot going to be blocked. Ball's loose. Out of there with it's going to be Gucci, I think. Saved by Good. She'll get it to Painter. Grayson pull up from 7. No good. Batting around. The rebound is going to be Steinhauser will get it. Good defensive stop there by the Stuart Broncos. 32-30. Just as Ainsworth had taken the lead, the Broncos come right back here. Steinhauser layup. No good. Sheffield fighting with the Gucci for the rebound. It's loose. And we're going to have a jump ball, and it'll be Ainsworth basketball. Great job hustling.
How about that hustle? Gucci laying on her stomach on the floor and the ball laying on her back, and she gets an arm back there to grab a hold of it and end up tying it up.
She better leave a little skin on the floor. This will be the last time basketball-wise she's on it, Shane. And I see she put a leg sleeve on here tonight for the first time.
Well, she didn't want to leave too much skin.
Well, she'd been battling a little bit of a knee injury. Here's Gucci with the left side, long 2 on its way, and buries a 17-footer. We're tied up at 32 apiece as Gucci has her 7th point of the game. Boy, what a back-and-forth game this is, Shane.
It's a good ball game here, the MAC.
Right side, Sheffield with it. Nice little pump fake, drive up, shot, in, good. How about that drive by Peyton Sheffield, the young freshman, 4th point of the game, getting through the Ainsworth defense. 34-32. Ainsworth has it in the hands of Gucci. Back to Painter at the top key. Back to Gucci. She kind of reset, picks up the dribble. Now to Kinley. Kinley drives through some traffic. Up off the glass. What a night for Kinley. Welke a dozen for the 5'4" sophomore. Shane coming in averaging about 3 to 4 points a game. And we're tied up at 34-34. Here's Tubbs for the lead for the Broncos and buries another 3. I don't know if anybody's going to get out there and guard her, but that's going to be the 5th three-pointer for Tubbs. Give her 17 in the game to lead all scorers. And we have the Stuart Broncos back up here by 3, 37-34. Grayson Painter will try to answer. It's no good. Rebound to Kettler. Now a chance for the Broncos with a minute and a half to go to extend the lead. They trailed a moment ago 30-28. Now lead it 39-34. Steinhauser with her 12th point of the game, unofficially.
That's her first points from the floor here in the second half. Kind of surprised me.
39-34, Shane. It was Ainsworth taking the lead 30 to maybe 29. And then Gucci thought about the 3, will drive in, little floater up, no good. She's fouled, no call. Rebound up and good. And that is Flynn with her 5th point of the game and of this 3rd quarter. Dogs back to within 3, 39-36. Big quarter for both teams. Right side, Sheffield. Nobody in the corner. Kicks it out, Kettler. Down low, wide open is Ellie Steinhauser. And Ainsworth was not for sure who would guard that. Ellie Steinhauser gets the 2. What a great offensive play for the Stuart Broncos to get an easy deuce. Grayson Painter with the basketball. Kick it on over. Gucci back to Good. Good fires a straightaway 3, and it is good. West Plains Bank, it's raining. West Plains Bank 3-pointers here tonight for both teams. And Ainsworth back to within 2, 41-39. Kettler with 10 seconds gets it to Sheffield from 8 feet and buries it. Her 6th point of the game. 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Does Painter know how much time? She looks up at the clock from half court. No good. She was talking to Jaylee Good about something, about maybe the defense, and then they looked up and the clock. Yeah, Jaylee's going, what are we talking about? Because the clock was running out. And your 3rd quarter score is 43-39. Stuart leads the Bulldogs by 4 heading in the final period.
For prescriptions and all your over-the-counter, feel-better favorites, come to the pharmacy you know and trust, Ainsworth Drug on Main Street, because keeping you healthy is their top priority. Open Monday through Friday, 9 to 1 and 1:30 to 5:30. Go Bulldogs!
At Ainsworth Auto Parts, they are looking to provide the parts and supplies you need before you need them. They're offering delivery twice a week in most areas. When you have the items you need before you need them, no one is leaving the shop to go get things, saving you the most valuable item of all, your time. From oil filters to shop towels, brake clean, air fresheners, or tow rope, they stock them all. To learn more about the stocking program at Ainsworth Auto Parts, give their store a call, 402-382-3600. Ainsworth Auto Parts is open Monday through Saturday.
Quality Construction, Posel Construction of Long Pine, a family-owned business specializing in all forms of general contracting. They're your local dealer for Pella Windows. Matt and Jess Posel, call 402-273-2929.
All right, Stuart, we'll start with the basketball here to start our fourth quarter play. Shane, what a third quarter that was for both teams. Ainsworth put up 20, and it was 19 for the Ainsworth Bulldogs in the third quarter. And Stuart Broncos have the basketball. Right side, Tubbs wants another three. This one no good. This one going to be batted around, and Ainsworth couldn't get that one. Great job by the Peyton Sheffield, and then she'll get this rebound. Her shot no good, she's fouled. What great play by the freshman, Peyton Sheffield, just out hustling everybody out on the floor, Shane, and she was able to keep one alive and then get a rebound, and the putback no good, but she is fouled, and it goes on Willow Flynn, her third.
This will be the first trip to the line for Sheffield tonight.
No good. They're struggling from the line, having, 2 of 9 now?
Yes, sir.
Another one coming up for Sheffield. See if they can stop that one. And this one is up, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by the Ainsworth Bulldogs, Grayson Painter.
Give her 10th rebound here early in the fourth quarter.
All right, see if the Dogs can score here. Jaylee Good got away with a little bit of a shove. Now the Bulldogs, Grayson Painter, left side three, no good. Rebound, Willa Flynn, shot up, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Strikey. Really good to see her back in the game after she limped off the floor in the third quarter, Shane.
Yes, it is. Those things are scary when they come gimping off.
And here's a shot up, and now we're going to have a jump ball. It'll be Ainsworth basketball tied up. That's going to be Addison Steinhauser tied up with 3 Bulldogs.
Turnovers have been pretty clean here for both teams. I got 5 for the game for Stuart and 9 for Ainsworth.
Ainsworth with the basketball, need a little bit of help here. Gucci on the right side. She'll go cutting through. Nice little move, shot up and good. Nice move for the senior Gucci. She has her 9th point of the basketball game. Unsung hero tonight, though, for the Bulldogs, Kinley Welke, a dozen for the 5'4" sophomore. And on the other side, how about 17 for Tubbs? Lined it up for 3. She wants another one and got it. It's the 20th point of the game for Tubbs on her 6th, sixth three-pointer of the game. And I believe the record here in Ainsworth is 9. Wow, Shane, look at how many threes do we have.
I got 13 total threes.
All right, timeout. The Stuart Broncos will take one with them. 6:24 to go in the game. 46-41, Stuart by 5 over Ainsworth.
When choosing health care for you and your family, you want local care with local providers who understand your needs. At West Hope Medical Services in Atkinson, we pair providers who are part of the community with a roster of some of the best specialists in the region, all in a facility that has served the area independently for more than 50 years. Call 402-925-2811 to schedule an appointment or visit westholtmed.org for more information. West Hope Medical Services, your health, our mission.
Book a stay at Ainsworth's award-winning Roadway Inn, offering a wide range of amenities and perks, including a delicious breakfast to get your day started off on the right foot, pool, cozy, clean rooms, and so much more. Book online or call 402-387-1050.
All right, here on KBRB Ainsworth, Nebraska, 6:24 to go in the final period. It's a 1-2, 1-1 press going to be put on here by Stuart. Painter going to break through that and pull up for a 16-footer. It's no good. Long rebound given chase by Kinley Welke, clear up top. Ainsworth will look to reset here. Gucci to Flynn, nice pass. Flynn shot blocked and a rebound, and then a jump ball. Give the rebound into the hands of Addison Steinhauser, maybe in a jump ball, Shane, however you want to do it.
I figured it was a jump ball on the rebound, so.
You know, I heard you and Greg talking about on the jump balls if they were turnovers or not. If you have the possession, like in the offensive possession, and then it's a jump ball and it goes to the other team, yes. Here's Sheffield with the nice little take shot up and good.
That's the way I always kind of figured it.
Yeah. Sheffield has her 8th point of the basketball game. Jaylee good with the basketball, needs a little help, gets it across to Gucci. Down to Welke. Good job getting out a little bit of traffic. Skip pass down to Painter. She'll pull up from 7. It's no good. Rebound pulled down by Steinhauser, and we're going to have a foul. And I believe that is going to be on Flynn.
That'll be 4.
That'll be 4 fouls on her with 5.5 to go here in the final period.
You can see Purity Haley check in for hers. She picks up that 4th foul.
You know, it's weird to see that Ainsworth out-rebounded Stuart 26-11 in the first half. But it was mainly because it was coming off the rim right into their hand, Shane. And now Steinhauser doing a well of a job trying to get herself to a double-double.
Yes, sir.
They'll put the ball down to her. Shot going to be blocked by Painter. She gets her own rebound. Shot stolen away by Gucci. And now Painter with the basketball. She picks up her dribble, gets it down to Welke. Long 2 for Kinley, and buries her 14th point of the game. Little redemption tonight for the young sophomore. I think, what, did Ainsworth only have 3 players score the other night, Shane, when I was gone against Sandhill Sedford?
That was a long time ago.
Yeah.
I can't remember.
Tubbs, a little pump fake and drive. And we're going to get a timeout called by Coach Colin Sherman before a turnover by the Stuart Broncos. 4:45 to go in the final period, 48-43. Stuart by 5.
Hello, I'm Kirk Peterson, an investment advisor representative with Peterson Asset Protection Group. I can help you get your finances in order by taking a look at the big picture. I'll consider your estate, retirement investments, and tax strategies. Let Peterson Asset Protection Group help you put your financial house in order.
If you have a demand for concrete, call on Ainsworth Ready Mix to get your project started. Residential, commercial, or industrial concrete jobs, they're committed to providing quality product at an affordable price at Ainsworth Ready Mix, proud supporter of Bulldog Athletics.
Well, welcome back to the MAC Lila McAndrew Gymnasium. I'm Kotaguchi. Shane Kinnick joining us here as the Stuart Lady Broncos enjoying a 5-point lead here, 48-43, 17 seconds on the shot clock. 4:45 on the game clock. They'll get this one right into the hands of Addison Steinhauser. Shot up, no good. Rebound pulled down by Grayson Painter. She'll look ahead, get it to Haley. Purity traveled with it.
Just a little jumpy jump. Turnover number 10 here for the Lady Bulldogs. 3 of this half.
That's one of those things, if you're a Painter, if you're going to pick up your dribble, you probably want to get it to your guard. We always talk about that, trying to get it to a post in transition.
Yeah.
Purity in there here. She's done a really good job this year, Shane, and, you know, best part for this young Bulldog squad is what they've learned and how much they've improved.
Yeah, Cody, and of course, I haven't seen a lot of games, just the home games, but you can tell every one of these girls has improved a lot throughout the season.
Kettler going to go down low, ball going to be batted around, picked back up. Strikey shot going to be blocked by Good, and a rebound in the hands of Purity Haley. Basically looking like a triple team coming on Painter. To Jaylee Good. Jaylee looks to drive out to Grayson. Ainsworth has 2 on one side. Now get it to Jaylee. Oh, Miss Gucci open. Here's a 3 on the way. No good for Painter. Rebound going to go into the hands of Tubbs.
Tubbs give her 7 rebounds to go with a whole bunch of points.
Yeah, Ainsworth fired 32 shots in the first. Here's a 3 on the way for striking. No good. Haley with another rebound. That's what we're talking about. Purity Haley, another rebound. Just the Bulldogs just continue trying to grow. Looks like a little pick and roll on the far side. Painter outside, Gucci. She'll fire a long 2. Rebound batted around into the hands of Steinhauser. That was kind of a quick looking shot there by the Dogs. Both teams have drawn cold here in the fourth. Shot up, no good. Rebound pulled down by the Bulldogs. What's Ainsworth have here?
Down her 6th rebound.
What's Ainsworth have here for offense? Ainsworth's going to say, we're bringing Flynn in no matter what. Pass stolen away. Turnover by the Bulldogs. Under 3 to go. This one was 43-39 at the end of 3 after Ainsworth put up 20 in the third, and 19 for the Stuart Broncos. Long rebound and a timeout again called by Coach Colin Sherman. He's used, all three here in the final period, Shane?
I believe he has.
Yeah, 2:42 to go in the final period. 48-43, Stuart by 5.
Go ahead and improve with Tim's Construction of Ainsworth. Additions, kitchens, bathrooms, roofing, drywall, window replacement, siding, even custom-built homes start to finish. Call Tim's Construction of Ainsworth for a free, no-obligation quote at 402-760-0162.
The TK Angus annual bull and female sale is held the first Monday of December. We specialize in long-aged yearling Angus bulls. We also offer bulls for sale at private treaty in the spring. To learn more, check out our website at tkangus.com.
It's Park Station at Mitchell Equipment, your local case-IH dealer in Atkinson and Humphreys. We have slashed the prices of genuine case-IH parts for our planters, tillage equipment, J-tools, net wraps, filters, bulk oil, tools, power equipment, and more. Don't miss out on these huge discounts. It's Park Days now through the end of February. Stop in the Mitchell Equipment and place your order today. Mitchell Equipment, your local case-IH dealer. We've got your back.
All right, back with the final 2:42 here in Ainsworth, where the Stuart Lady Broncos will inbound underneath their own hoop here. Shot clock did reset there, so with 34 seconds on the shot clock, ball batted around into the hands of Kettler, and strike will reset here. Ainsworth bringing a little bit more pressure now. Looks like they're going to a man-to-man. They haven't done it all year, but they got to push the issue here. And Gucci going to get called with the foul. That's a third foul, but you know what? You might as well get them now because, get that fourth one in case you need to later down the stretch.
Yeah, Cody, and that's only the second one on Gucci. The only person you have in trouble is Flynn for either team.
And I think what you say, there's only been 2 total fouls called on Stuart all night.
Yes.
So it isn't like there's a ton of fouls on either teams. All going to be nearly, it's going to be double dribble, Double dribble on the far side by the Broncos. Not many turnovers, though, tonight. Clean game for Lady Broncos.
It has been. They had 4 in the first half, and that's only their third here in the second half.
All right, Ainsworth with the basketball. Going to get it to Grayson. Grayson will look to drive. She's shut down to Gucci. Get it to the hot-handed Welke. She'll look to drive in. She'll take the shot up, no good. And a rebound going to be pulled down by Kettler. That's going to take us down to 2 minutes to go here in the final period. 48-43. Again, nobody's been able to put the ball through the hoop for about the last 4 minutes, Shane. Pass down low. Bat is going away. Painter. She'll look to go in. Turnaround up and good. Stuart fans wanted to travel on that little spin around by Painter, and she has her 12th point of the game.
Nope. Gucci's going to pick up her third foul there.
Like I said, that's all right with a minute 38 to go. You might as well get to that fourth one anyway. The Broncos probably going to knock down some free throws, Shane, because I believe they're, 2 of 9?
Yes,
2 of 10. 2 of 10. They're probably going to knock some down, but right now, 2 of 10, and that's kind of how teams kind of battle their way back in this one. But you also bring Flynn in, and we got a moving screen. And now we got a technical foul, I think. No. A warning on, it wasn't a technical foul, it was a warning on Stuart.
Okay, so Tubbs is going to pick up the foul and another turnover here for the Lady Broncos.
3-point ball game, minute 38 to go in the final period. Ainsworth just trying to get the ball inbound before the 5-second count. Good, waiting. Tough pass picked up by Grayson Painter. Grayson greatly guarded here by Sheffield into Gucci. Her shot up, no good. Rebound. Jaylee Good, her shot no good. Rebound, batted around. Gucci fighting for it. She's going to get called with the foul. Boy, great battle there. But now you go to the free throw line on the other end with a minute 20 to go.
You do, and you got Gucci picking up her 4th foul. So now you got Gucci and Flynn both with 4. And is that Tubbs at the line?
It is. Her first trip to line.
It is. She scored from everywhere else.
Broncos are due. This one will not go. 2 of 11 at the line here. Tubbs has 21. Shane, she buried 6 threes in this one. We're just looking for somebody to break the seal on the scoreboard. We haven't had a score change in about 3 minutes. There it is. 21 points for the 5'7" freshman Tubbs, who has been sharp shooting here tonight. It's a 4-point game. Ainsworth goes to Good. Good dribbles. Left side to Gucci. She'll look to drive in. Off to Welke. Long two. No good. Now Ainsworth in desperation mode. Under a minute to go here. Here's Sheffield with the ball across the timeline. And again, Gucci and Flynn can't foul. I mean, you can, but then you take two of your starters out. Right, here's a chance for Painter to foul. And there it is. Yeah, I was going to say a chance for Painter to foul because both Gucci and Flynn have 4 fouls on them.
And this is going to send Sheffield to the line. She's 0 of 2 so far.
And a timeout call by Coach Sandy Nelson. 42.6 seconds to go in the final period. 49-45. Stuart leads Ainsworth.
Stop in and see Mike Schrod, your State Farm insurance agent on Main Street in Ainsworth for all of your home, auto, and life insurance needs. That's State Farm Insurance on Main Street in Ainsworth. Good service at a good price. See Mike Schrod, your State Farm insurance agent in Ainsworth.
No overpriced lawn services, no headaches. Call on Steck Lawn Care in Ainsworth. Grant Steck offers mowing services, landscaping, seasonal cleanup, and more. You can even reserve your mow day and rate for next season now. Call or text 402-760-1808.
The success of your operation depends on efficiency and operability. At Eggland Electric and Pump in Atkinson, we're passionate about finding innovative solutions to address the challenges in irrigation. We're proud to offer cutting-edge products and services to meet your evolving needs. For electric conversions, pump repair, and spring maintenance on all irrigation equipment, give us a call today at 402-925-2913. Eggland Electric and Pump. Irrigation at work.
Chance here for the Stuart Broncos to get this one to a 6-point game, which is still 2 possession. But Shane, the way the ball has began to not fall for both teams, that's pretty big.
That is huge.
This free throw is up and good. Sheffield has 9 points off the bench.
Needed Tubbs to knock the glass off of that free throw bucket here for the Lady Broncos.
And there's another one. How about it looks like maybe 5 of 14 now. And it's a 51-45 lead. Grayson Painter looking for a pick. And now she is going to be fouled by Strikey.
That'll be the first foul on Strikey.
I know Strikey not happy about it. I didn't quite see it. Good fell down, but you only have 2 fouls. You know, you didn't put Ainsworth to the line, so nothing hurt there. Ainsworth in the hands of Gucci. They got to go here. Left side to Jaylee Good. Jaylee to Gucci. Fires the 3 on the way. Hangs on the rim. No good. And rebound off of Flynn out of bounds. Good job in there. Steinhauser getting on the inside.
Ainsworth's going to that full court man-to-man here.
Now Strikey with it. Quickly head to Sheffield. And Painter's going to foul her. And she'll go line to shoot a pair. Got a good look on the other end, did the Dogs?
They did. They got Sheffield. She's 2 of 4 from line. She just knocked down 2 in a row.
Looks like Lily Beal, the freshman, going to check in. The only other person to check in for the Dogs. Sheffield in and out.
Beal's going to come in for Welke.
What a great game. Kenley Welke, 5'4" sophomore, career high, 14 points in the game tonight. And what looks to potentially be the last game here at McAndrew Gymnasium. Shot up, no good. Rebound going to be pulled down by Flynn. Now it is Painter firing a 3 on the way. It's no good. Rebound, Jaylee Good, no good. Rebound, Gucci has it. She'll pass it down low, and it's going to go right through the hands of Good. And the Stuart Broncos going to go to 15-7 on the season. Bulldogs will fall to 4-14 with a 51-45 victory. Stuart defeats Ainsworth here tonight.
Everyone's favorite time of year is here. The time of year where we could have a late night rendezvous in the barn every night, or maybe multiple times a night. But don't be nervous. Here at Anson Feed, we're here to make sure you're prepared for anything. This month, we're taking 10% off all cabin supplies. From pullers to calf warmers and tags, we've got it all. We're also taking $2 off all tubs. Start the calves off right with the highest colostrum quality possible by running our high-fat lick tub. Stop in at Anson Feed, south of Atkinson on Highway 11, where we're making feed great again.
Whether high school, college, or the pros, the game is always on at the 402 Bar on Main Street in Ainsworth. Check out the game in the high-definition 86-inch screens. Not a bad seat in the house. That's the 402 Bar, Main Street in Ainsworth. Everything for your building needs is available from Century Lumber in Ainsworth. Whether you are starting from scratch, remodeling, or just doing a little maintenance, the necessary supplies are waiting for you at Century Lumber on Main Street in Ainsworth.
Red and White Market is your local community connection for high-quality foods, friendly service, and great prices. Make sure to grab a delicious piping hot lunch. The deli starts serving at 11:30 weekdays. You can have it to stay or to go from Red and White Market on Highway 20 in Ainsworth.
For all of your livestock or grain hauling needs, call on Thad Jones Trucking of Ainsworth. Well-maintained trucks and trailers, skilled, reliable, and experienced drivers. Thad Jones Trucking. Phone 402-760-1964.
For Meadows Salvage, call Roy's Auto in Stuart, 924-3211. Old cars, trucks, tractors, implements. Roy's Auto can turn that old metal into cash. Give them a call today, 924-3211, and make some room on your property by letting Roy's Auto take those old vehicles and make a little coin in your pocket in the process. They also do body work, sell used parts, and some auto sales, too. Roy's Auto, right on Highway 20, west edge of Stuart. Call 924-3211 today.
Well, here on KBRB, probably can't hear from can't hear it on the microphone here from McAndrew Gymnasium, but they're out here and giving a nice little presentation to the Delmonts. Brian and Lori Delmont have been part of the Bulldog family for a long, long time. I know the Delmont girls spent a lot of times eating chicken nuggets, macaroni and cheese at my house, and didn't know for a long time that Kendall hated macaroni and cheese, but that was when they were really young, and so they moved on, and so they have a tribute going on here, and we'll have it extended into the game here, folks, so stay tuned. Hopefully you can see what's going on up on the board.
Quality care for quality cattle. At our coverage and affordability. Designed and manufactured to consistently exceed those demands mile after mile, job after job, and season after season. When it comes to tires and expert service, Triple R Tire in Atkinson will come through for you from start to finish. Phone 402-925-5633.
All right, let's get ready to take a look at our end of the game summary here, brought to you by the Tri-County Bank. After one quarter play, it was 12-10. Stuart led 24-19 at the end of the second and took that lead in to the halftime, a 5-point lead, 24-19. It was Stuart leading 43-39 after both teams shot the lights out in the third quarter. Ainsworth outscored Stuart 20-19, but Stuart led by 4. And then Stuart puts up a dozen points in the final period, and for the Bulldogs, just 6. And it's Stuart 51-45 here. And we'll turn it over to Shane for our end of the game stats.
All right, Cody, here's what I got. Turnover-wise, I got the Lady Bulldogs 7 in the first, 5 in the second, give them a dozen for the game. Lady Broncos 4 in the first, 5 in the second for 9. Rebounding-wise, Ainsworth did dominate that all night long. They had 26 in the first, 18 in the second for 44. Stuart 11 in the first, 14 in the second for 25. The charity stripe not real friendly to the Broncos. They had 2 of 6 in the first, 3 of 10 in the second, give them 5 of 16. For the Lady Dogs, they got there once. They went 2 of 2 in the first half, and that was all they shot. Down the list, for the Lady Broncos, I got Reagan Strikey, 6 points. She goes 2 of 4 from the line, 4 rebounds. Peyton Sheffield off the bench, 10 points, 2 of 6 from the line and 1 rebound. Ellie Steinhauser, 2 points, 1 rebound. Kira Tubbs, a knockout night for the freshman, 21 points, 1 of 2 from the line, 7 rebounds. Addie Kettler, 3 rebounds. Addison Steinhauser, a good solid night for her, give her a dozen points. She goes 0 of 4 from the line and 10 rebounds. For the Lady Dogs, Jaylee Good really impressed me on the boards tonight. She had 5 points to go along with 13 rebounds. Preslyn Gucci, a solid night, 9 points, 6 rebounds for her last trip in this building. Kinley Welke, what a stud tonight, 14 points, 3 rebounds. Purity Haley off the bench with 2 rebounds. Willa Flynn, 5 points, 9 rebounds. And Grayson Painter, 12 points. She was the lone free throw shooter for the Lady Dogs. She went 2 of 2 from the line and 11 rebounds.
In the game report brought to you by the Tri-County Bank. If you are looking to buy, build, or refi, TCB Mortgage can help you get into the home of your dreams. Go local for all your home needs because they aren't just lenders, they're your neighbors. Stop by the Tri-County Bank, Stuart Atkinson, Bassett O'Neill, or visit tcbhomemortgage.com to get started. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. Shane, I know you're doing your stats. Of course, I was able to take in quite a bit of that nice little dedication to the Delmont family and what they've done here in Ainsworth since they got here. Of course, with the 2 boys, 2 girls, and then, of course, Lori always keeping the book, Brian coaching in many facets of Ainsworth Community Schools, whether it's track, football, basketball, what he's been doing. He's had to step in a couple times this year also, and a big thank you to him. Good friends. Golf partner of mine, of course, but really good friends and a nice tribute. And I wish they could have somehow were able to get the camera on the big video board to see that tribute to the Delmont. I thought it was really nice, and just really appreciate the Stuart fans as well as the Ainsworth fans, everybody standing up and getting a standing ovation for the Delmonts and what they've done and dedicated to the Bulldog family.
Yeah, Cody, a great family in the Delmonts, the whole family, the kids, mom, dad, everybody. And, I mean, like you said, my kids, of course, Tanner's a basketball player. Deli coached him all the way through. And they've just always been here, no matter what. Like, I know Clint said for how many years they've been here and opening up the locker room at 5 o'clock in the morning or something for the last 15 years or whatever. I mean, it just never ends, their dedication to any program here at the Ainsworth Community Schools.
All right, we're going to take a timeout. Going to come back with the first-class auto performers of the game from the girls' game. Boys' game here about 20 minutes away.
This is Carrie Hess with Sylvius Insurance Group. Livestock Risk Protection, or LRP, is a federally subsidized insurance product that protects against the decline in price over an insurance period for fed cattle, feeder cattle, swine. To learn more, call me at 402-340-0567.
Your first choice for exceptional care is Rangeland Rehab locations in Ainsworth and Bassett. Physical therapist Brian Doak, along with professional staff, are trained in many techniques to help improve mobility and decrease pain. For appointments, call Rangeland Rehab at 387-1600.
This is Dane Sears, Ag Loan Officer with Homestead Bank. The Ag Bankers at Homestead Bank understand the risks and rewards of farming and ranching. We can help you look ahead and plan for a season of success. Stop in or call to visit with one of our experienced bankers today to start your journey. Homestead Bank, member FDIC.
When you need expert electrical service, call on Travis Electric of Ainsworth. Travis Electric provides installation, repair, rewiring, maintenance, and upgrades for residential, commercial, farm, and ranch applications. Timely, reliable, professional, and courteous service, Travis Electric at 402-382-3280.
Comes Financial Advisors, the largest investment security firm in North Central Nebraska. Your financial and income tax specialist with over 36 years experience. With a professional staff, Counts Financial Advisors offers income tax preparation and planning and all lines of insurance, in addition to a wide variety of investment products to suit the needs of you, their client, working to help you retire successfully so you can successfully stay retired. Securities offered through Cetera Advisor Networks LLC, 113 North Main Street, Stuart, Nebraska, FINRA, SIPC. Advisory services offered through Cetera Investment Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. Cetera is under separate ownership from any other named entity. Cetera does not provide legal or tax advice.
All right, Shane, time for you to hand down our performers game. I'll go ahead and let you hand them all out. I know Greg usually has to give one out, but you can give out 2 of them for both team. And I tell you what, there's 2 pretty easy picks, one for each team, and then you're going to have to start digging hard.
All right, Cody, I don't have to dig that hard, but for Stuart, obviously, Kara Tubbs with this night that she had 21 points, knocked down 6 threes, a deuce, and went 1 of 2 from the line. She had 21 points to go along with 7 rebounds. The other one, you know how I love people coming off the bench and contributing. Paitlin Sheffield, 5'7" freshman. She came off the bench, had 10 points, went 2 of 6 from the line, and pulled down a rebound. I thought she did a great job coming off the bench and really giving something to her team. For the Lady Bulldogs, Kinley Welke's getting one up for sure. With her night, she's never scored 14 points in a game in her life. I about guarantee it. But she had 14 points to go along with 3 rebounds. And the other one, not only because she's a senior and it's her last game in here, but Preslin Gucci, I thought she played a heck of a game. Really did a good job getting some points on the board when Grayson Painter wasn't getting many. So Preslin ended the night with 9 points, 6 rebounds, and I wish her the absolute best of luck.
We still got track season, Shane.
You do.
And we still have basketball season yet, Shane.
Yeah, and you never know. I might make a trip to call a sub-district game, but I don't make any promises.
Yeah, we have a Winside game on Friday.
I'm not going there.
And then looks like probably off the Elkhorn Valley, Tilden, Nebraska, Elkhorn High School coming up on Monday. We'll see where that is, but yeah, congratulations to all those picking up our performers of the game. When it comes to vehicle sales and service, score more with First Class Auto in Ainsworth. Repair shop services, all makes, and their skilled mechanics can fix just about anything they can fit into the shop. If you're looking to upgrade your vehicle, check out the selection that's on the lot now. Why travel any other way when you can upgrade and save? First Class Auto, Main Street in Ainsworth. When you go First Class. Come back to hit our Buckles Automotive post-game show and pre-game show for you right after these words.
Great yields start with the right seed. If you're looking for more when you buy seed, if world-class genetics and a seed rep with an unwavering commitment is important to you, go with Sherm Gucci and Hogemeyer, the right seed at 402-760-2172.
Tires you deserve from people you can trust. At Brown County Tire, their sales and service team go above and beyond to help you with your tire needs. For complete tire service and oil changes, call them Brown County Tire in Ainsworth. Phone 402-387-0203. Go Bulldogs. A Bulldog debit card from Union Bank and Trust is the perfect way to show off your Bulldog pride wherever you use your card, at home or away. Stop by our Ainsworth branch today for complete details. Member FDIC.
Experience, reputation, and results. This is Laura Lee Frank at Bruner Frank Shoemaker, LLC. We pride ourselves on personal attention and solid results for your legal needs. We have law offices in both Kearney and Ainsworth for your convenience. Give us a call today.
All right, the Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs will fall to 4-14 on the year. They will be at Winside, a 5-16 team coming up on a Friday night in Winside. If you don't know where that's at, well, if you're on your way from Norfolk to Wayne State College, you'll find Winside on your way there. So Winside coming up for the Ainsworth Bulldogs to wrap up the final regular season. And again, looks like Ainsworth will be taking on a lot of things have to get finished tonight, but today is the last day. Scores get entered, and they'll put the brackets together by Thursday. But it looks like Ainsworth will play Boyd County in a bunny bracket game in Tilden on Monday. That sure can change, but that right now is what it's looking like for the Bulldogs. For the Stuart Lady Broncos, who improved to 15-7 on the season, they will now be home on Friday night for Randolph. So 4 seniors that are playing, and of course you got to add the other senior that's kind of been banged up, Gracie Kalp, but Anderson Steinhauser, Addie Kettler, Ellie Steinhauser, and Reagan Streich, who will have a chance to play their final home games in Stuart Auditorium against Randolph, an 0-17 team. A chance for them to go out with the win on Friday night, Shane.
Yeah, Cody. Hopefully that works out for everybody.
And then the way the sub-districts always finds their way, it's always the Stuart St. Mary's sub-district. You just can't get away from that hardly, it seems.
Yeah, Cody, it's just, that's the way it works around here.
So with C2 this year, they did 4 region and a serpentine, and so Ainsworth will find themselves in that one region. I believe maybe there's even 5 regions. I'd have to take a look at it again. I haven't looked at it for a while. It's about noon today. But that's what we can tell you for the Stuart Broncos and the Ainsworth Bulldogs. 1 game left in the regular season before sub-district basketball. Now as we jump into the boys game, Shane, here's a little bit different one. Stuart Broncos are looking really sharp this year. Took an injury to their leading scorer, but they really haven't let off much. They started off with a 5-game win streak, lost to an 18-2 rated team in Class C2 out of Summerlin, lost to probably another rated team and a 17-3 West Holt team who knocked off Elkhorn Valley and Summerlin to win the GNAC tournament. And then they lost to Valentine and O'Neill St. Mary's as well as EPPJ in the MVC. But, you know, they kind of lost their man, Gavin Musson, but a lot of other guys have been able to step up in his shoes, and that's why the Stuart boys are 15-5 on the season.
Yeah, Cody, losing a player like Gavin is really tough, but that just shows what this team is. They can come out the rest of the season here and really not miss a beat without their leading scorer.
Ainsworth 4-10 on the season. They started off with the 6-game losing streak. One against Windside and at Mullen. And they're on a 2-game win streak with wins over Niobrara Verdigris. And Shane, I was home sick. I listened and watched a little bit of the boys' game, but from what I was able to watch on Kindle Vision and listen to you and Kinsey call, it probably was their best game of the season against San Jose Thetford in a 60-45 win.
They came out on fire, and Witten Painter stayed there all night long. I think he knocked down 9 threes. They had a 29-point first quarter, which actually kind of saved their baking because the rest of the game they never fell behind, and Sandhill Sedford got to within 8. But about that time, then Witten had knocked down another 3, and they just played a very well game that night.
What did we say in that girls' game? Just unofficially 8, 6, 14. 14 threes there. So if we see that many threes in McKinley Gymnasium in the boys' contest, we might have to replace the nets. Man, they were on fire. Tubbs and Welke were knocking some shots down.
Kind of reminds me of some games from years ago where there was a lot of threes knocked down in this gym.
Yeah, 22 in a game for the Ainsworth Bulldog boys is a state record. Not for sure if we'll see that tonight, but we should see a dandy of a basketball game. And I believe you're going to see a lot of Hunter Tubbs down low. And I don't know who's going to guard him. Shane Hunter Tubbs is going to come in here as he checks in at 6'2". I'm going to say a solid 220, 225 out there. If not, he looks like he should be. And he can play some basketball down there.
Yeah, Cody, a heck of a lot of athletes from the Stuart side. Obviously, they won the 6-man state football championship this year. And there's a fair amount of them that still have that pretty football championship hair going on, waiting for that to grow out, I'm guessing.
Well, and then you look at it for Ainsworth, really don't have much height. And for so long, Ainsworth did not put the height on the rosters for anybody because Coach Nelson's like, I didn't want to everybody know how short we were. They have 6'1" Logan Schradel. They have him listed as 6'1", and you can look out there, and Logan's about the same height as most of the kids are listed at 5'8" and 5'10".
Yeah, Cody, they might be giving him a little bit, or putting him down at 6'1", but this is the first game that I've been here for that they've had the height down for the Bulldogs, but it doesn't really matter. We kind of had an idea how tall they were to start with.
And so you look at it here for the Bulldogs, 3 seniors to round out the season. Morgan Kinney, Logan Schradel, Ryan Salzman. Looks like we'll be playing their final game of their senior years here at McKendree Gymnasium because their final 2 games of the season are on the road.
Yep, Cody, this is, like we said in the girls' game, this is the last for a lot of these kids out here tonight. And, well, not a lot because there's not a lot of seniors, but you got 3 more of them going out for the boys' game and had 1 in the girls.
All right, we'll come back. We'll take a look at our starting lineups in the girls' game already tonight. We recapped those for you. It was Stuart over Ainsworth, 51-45. Stuart defense holding Ainsworth to just 6 points in the fourth quarter after Ainsworth went off for 20 in the third, 51-45. Stuart Lady Broncos with the win. Earlier tonight, Greg Kinsey over there in Springview. It was North Central defeating Cologne, South Dakota, 43-19. And West Holt girls get a nice victory over Niobrara Verdigris on the road, 48-37. Back with the starting lineup for the boys right after these words.
Buying a vehicle can be equal parts exciting and headache-inducing. While most love the idea of getting a new set of wheels, shopping and paperwork can be exhausting. Not anymore. Just go to Gallianato.com where car shopping is fun, easy, and you can do it from the comfort of your own home anytime. Shop by make, shop by price range. You can even apply for financing. If you're looking for a quality pre-owned vehicle, shop Gallianato sales at the junction of Highways 20 and 11 in Atkinson or online at Gallianato.com.
Todd Flynn Law Office, PC LLO in Ainsworth, 382-3420. When you need legal assistance, whether for personal, business, or farm and ranch concerns, call Todd Flynn Law Office, PC LLO at 402-382-3420 in Ainsworth. Dr. Cherie Stephen with Sandhills Animal Health Care Center of Ainsworth. For all your animal health care, large to small animals and family pets, Dr. Cherie Stephen with Sandhills Animal Health Care Center, located 1 mile east and 1/2 mile south of Ainsworth. Frontier Diesel of Ainsworth is your best choice for diesel truck and big rig repairs. Bruce Dannett and crew provide long-lasting repair work that stands up to the demands placed on your heavy-duty equipment. Dependable service, repairs done right. Frontier Diesel of Ainsworth.
All right, let's get ready to take a look at our starting lineups for you tonight, brought to you by Three River Communication. First of all, for the Stuart Broncos, coming in with a record of 15-5. Head coach by one of the Hall of Famers, not only in Nebraska, but he's been known around the world, John Miller and Sandy Miller. Their volunteer coach, Kyle Connett. They have a solid ball club. They're going to go with number 2, 5'10" and a junior, Cade Rum. Number 5, 5'10" and a junior, Drew Schmaderer. Number 10, 6'2" senior. Look for him to power his way through down low tonight. This 6'2" senior, Hunter Tubbs. Number 11, sharpshooter from the outside, 5'10" senior, Jamison Estel. And number 25, 5'10" and a senior, Ben Paxton. The Broncos will start. It looks like 3 seniors as well as 2 juniors in this one here tonight for the head coaches John Miller and Sandy Miller. For the Ainsworth Bulldogs, who will come into the contest at 4-10, riding a high of a really good game. Their last game at home over Sandhills Thetford, and head coach Jake Nelson, assisted by Clint Painter. The Bulldogs will go with 3 seniors and 2 juniors themselves, and it includes number 1, 5'7" and a senior, Morgan Kinney. Number 4, 5'7" and a junior, Chris Fernandez. Number 12, 6'1" and a senior, Logan Schradel. Number 14, 5'6" and a senior, Ryan Salzman. And number 22, 5'9" and a junior, Witten Painter. Again, it is Kinney, Fernandez, Schradel, Salzman, Painter for the Dogs, Rum, Schmaderer, Tubbs, Estel, and Ben Paxton for the Broncos. And starting lineup brought to you by Three River Communication, as they offer quality internet, phone, and cable TV services to Ainsworth, Springview, and Johnstown area. Call 866-569-2666 for more information. And to get started on these services, you can also log on to threeriver.net. Three River is proud to be a supporter of high school sports, and they are your local broadband provider. Bring Shane Kinnick back in. Shane, we've said this numerous times when we're excited to watch a couple of workhorses on the defense, and tonight we're going to see a lot of it out of Stuart, but one battle, if we get to see it, I'm going to be looking at is a 5'10" junior, Drew Schmaderer, for the Broncos, and the 5'7" senior, Morgan Kinney, for the Bulldogs.
Just knowing those 2 kids, I was hoping that you were going to tell me they're going to match up tonight, because I've been, Drew Schmaderer and my nephew, Zane Doak, have been buddies since they were born, I think. So I've known him for a lot of years, and him and Morgan both have that same speed and quickness, and that's going to be fun to watch tonight.
And I don't think they have an empty tank.
No, they don't.
The only way they're coming out is the coach says, hey, I want to give you a break, because neither of them will want to come out of the game. But
no, they don't want a break.
And you're going to look at some other young. You're going to be looking at, we talked about Tubbs with his height down low, but talk about a Ben Paxton who's going to just battle his tail off down low, and that's going to Ainsworth's going to have to answer back there with Schradel and Witten Painter. Maybe they're 2 biggest guys.
Yeah, Cody, and you're going to have Schradel and Painter both kind of step it up down low tonight, because Stewart's going to come in here with some posts that know what to do and how to play down there.
All right, it's the Stuart Broncos on the road here tonight, taking on the Ainsworth Bulldogs from Lila McAndrew Gymnasium. Glad to have you along. We'll be back with the tip-off, the Dogs and the Broncos from Lila McAndrew.
An uncontrollable urge to smile comes free with every cleaning. Put your family's dental care into the hands of Beth Holloway and dental hygienist Morgan Dvorak, along with their caring staff at Atkinson Family Dental. They're open and taking appointments now. New patients are always welcome. Get the healthy white smile you've always wanted at Atkinson Family Dental, LLC, 506 North Hill Street in Atkinson. For appointments, call 402-925-5444.
Nebraska Beef, it's what's for dinner. Miles Feedlot, Mark and Haley Miles are proud to support Ainsworth Community School students moving forward in academics, athletics, fine arts, and organizations. Go Bulldogs!
Depend on the pros. When it comes to customer satisfaction and fair prices on electrical, heating, ventilation, and air conditioning work, call on Pro Electric and HVAC of Ainsworth. Trent Kinney at 382-5535.
It's Ram Truck Month. Hurry in for great deals on the trucks built to get more out of them. Get more power with the 540 horsepower Hurricane engine. Get more technology with innovations like trailer reverse guidance. And get more storage with the Rambox cargo management system. Hurry in and get more with Motor Trend's Truck of the Year during Ram Truck Month.
Right now during Ram Truck Month, get $6,500 total cash allowance on the purchase of select 2025 Ram 1500 trucks.
Visit William Crowder Company, CDJR in O'Neill, where service is a family tradition. Terms apply.
Joe Salvage of Ainsworth, proud supporter of Bulldog Athletics, has new steel and windbreak steel available, tractors and vehicles, and pays competitive prices for scrap iron, vehicles, and farm machinery. Call Tom at 402-382-8004 or Willie at 402-382-8784. Grain movement and marketing. For independent grain marketing, contact Pride Grain, located on Highway 20 between Long Pine and Bassett. They have a variety of marketing tools available to meet your individual marketing plan. Visit with Brad Wilkins at Pride Grain. They're proud to be a supporter of local athletics.
Hometown Market is located on Main Street in Stuart. They are there for all your meal planning, holidays, birthday celebration, or sports parties needs. Canned goods, fresh, delicious fruits and vegetables, dairy products, and excellent cuts of beef, pork, and poultry, all found at Hometown Market. Come on in, get a flyer, and start shopping today. They're open Monday through Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 7 p.m., Saturday 9 a.m. to 7 p.m., and on Sundays 10 a.m. to 1 p.m. Come get the freshest quality groceries and superb customer service at Hometown Market, downtown Stuart.
Yeah, big thank you to all of our sportscasters making the broadcast possible. The Stuart, Atkinson, West Holt sponsors, as well as here in the Ainsworth area, bringing you this one here. And Shane, I watched the Stuart Broncos, of course, called almost all their football games on their way to that six-man championship, and just calm, cool, collected group of kids here. And not much phases them, and so we'll see how things come out here as they get ready to take on the Ainsworth Bulldogs, and a team that is trying to jumpstart the back end of the season, and they did so against Sandhills Thetford on a hot shooting night by Witten Painter.
Yeah, Cody, I think we're going to be in for a heck of a ball game here. Close out the season at the MAC.
All right, we'll come back center court right after these words.
At the Old Reliable, the Atkinson Livestock Market, they're proud to be one of the oldest livestock markets in the area, building success around the consignor and the purchaser. From advice on the industry to market issues to buying and selling. Sale day is Tuesdays. View their sales live over the internet at cattleusa.com. Call Wes Kilmery at 402-340-4225 or at the barn, 402-925-5141. Their desire is to be of service to you at the Atkinson Livestock Market.
All right, let's get ready to head to center court. Hunter Tubbs and the Stuart Broncos in their visiting maroon uniform, black stripe down the side, white numbers and letters. Stuart go right to left. Ainsworth sends out Logan Schradel, the 6'1 senior, white uniforms for the Dogs at home. Red numbers and letters trimmed down black, and the ball is going to be controlled by the Stuart Broncos. Here we go, Shane. Should be an entertaining one. Here's Estel looking down low. Still on the way here by Salzman. Get things started here. And Witten Painter now. We'll get it right back to Salzman as the pressure is going to come out in a 2-3 zone, it looks like, for the Stuart Broncos. Shane, they're built a little different. The hair color is kind of changing back to normal here for the Broncos. As Witten Painter will catch fire, corner three, and he starts where he left off with a West Plains Bank three-pointer, and then a travel created by good defense.
Going to be two quick turnovers, and credit Morgan Kinney in that defense. Him and Schmotter teaming up down there.
Ainsworth underneath their own hoop here. Got a three from Pater to get started here. Kenny looks to drive in, kicks it back out. Schradel looking down low, nothing there. Skip pass going to be stolen away. Ben Paxton with the steal. Good read there by Paxton to get the steal. Get it down low to Tubbs. That's an easy one. He'll take that all night long.
You bet you he will.
And again, just like in that girls' game, turnovers created points for the other team. And boy, that was tough. And this could be Rum getting the ball batted out of Fernandez's hands. He'll get it back. Layup, no good. And a rebound going to be pulled down by Fernandez. Boy, a chance there for Stuart. And now Fernandez across the time. Nice no-look pass to Schradel. His shot up and good.
Ainsworth's going to have to figure out in a hurry that they can't be lazy on any passes tonight because Stuart will pick every one of them off.
Ainsworth's going to fall back into their 2-3 zone. Schmatter with it right side. Top of the key, Ben drives in. Nice little jump stop. Gets it off to Tubbs. Tubbs guarded. Now kick out Estel. Open three. Hangs on. I'd get ready to say got it, but it hangs on. Ball going to go off the hands of Tubbs, they're going to say. Boy, we had a pretty good view there. That looked like maybe rolled off of Schradel's hands.
I thought it was off of Tubbs.
That's why I'm the replay guy. Yeah. Ainsworth up 5-2. Ball going to be thrown by Schradel, picked up.
Another bad pass.
Estel going underneath the Rum. Rum up off the glass, misses. Tubbs with the rebound, put back is good. Tubbs gets the rebound. His 4th point of the game. Some tough passing by the Dogs. But they still have the lead here. Right side, Fernandez. Corner, Salzman. They'll be off to left side. Painter shut down. Shot clock going to go down to 11 seconds here. Coach checking here, say run a play because the shot clock down to 5. Here's a pass stolen away by Tubbs. 3 turnovers in a row, I believe, for the Dogs here. And here's Estel, pass down to Rum. Back off to Tubbs. And he'll take the shot up, hang on the rim. It won't fall either. And off of Tubbs.
That's a couple of them that should have fallen over there.
Some easy buckets normally the Broncos make. You're right. See what Schradel does with the basketball here. He has 10 seconds to get across the timeline. He's going to get this one to the front court into the hands of Pater. He's just going to turn around, fire a 3. No good. Rebound, batted forward, and Rum's going to come out of there with. That's a heat check right there.
Yeah.
Pass down low, ball stolen away. Painter has it.
Turnover number 3 for the Broncos.
Ainsworth gets it to Fernandez. Across the timeline. And he's going to be fouled by Estel.
That'll be the first foul of the game, either team.
Yeah, you don't see Stuart miss too many easy, 2 3-footers.
Owen Littau's going to check into the game. Looks like going to give Estel a break.
He'll bring a little bit of energy here for him on the bottom of the 2-3. Bad pass by the Dogs, and it's stolen away by Rum again. Pass down low, stolen away by the Dogs again. Schradel wants a step back 3 on the way. It's no good. He's going to be fouled by Drew.
Schmatter's going to pick up his first foul. Going to send Schrodel to the line for 3.
It's going to be a 30-second timeout coming up as Coach Sean Miller I think, wants to slow the team down a little bit. Both teams are, up and down really, really fast, and really, really good defense has turned into some turnovers here early. And 3 free throws coming up for Logan Schradel, averaging right around 63% from the line here, Shane. We didn't see too many in the girls' contest. Ainsworth was 2 of 2, and I believe somewhere around 5 of 14 or something like that for the Broncos. I kind of keeping track for the Lady Broncos there towards the end.
5 of 16.
5 of 16, okay.
Yeah, turnovers are kind of the big story here to start out this boys game. I got Ainsworth with 5 and 4 for the Broncos, so I think both teams probably need to slow it down a little bit and take care of the ball.
So to the line, here goes Schradel. That's the first foul, as you mentioned, on Drew Schmaderer. First free throw on its way. It is up and good. Logan has his 3rd point of the game. Tubbs has 4 for Stuart, or 3 for Painter. Now 3 points for Schradel. Make it 4. 2 for 2 at the line. I believe we'll be in Valentine and O'Neill St. Mary's on Thursday before Winside on Friday. Schradel goes a perfect 3 for 3 at the line. He has 5 points to lead all scorers. Schmaderer to Tubbs. Looking out to Paxton. Drives in. Kicks it out. Cade Rum. 3 left side. And it is good. Rum with his first 3. And it's 8-7. Ainsworth lead has been cut to 1 at 4:20 to go here in the first quarter. Expected a lot of defense out of these two teams, Shane. Schradel down the right corner. Ball going to be stolen away. Tubbs with great defense there. Here comes Rum. Euro step. Layup up and good. Boy, he's just so smooth. Just basically takes his quarterback skills to the basketball court, does he not?
He does, Cody. Just real smooth movement.
Schradel, tough pass. Going to be tipped by Paxton. And Ainsworth basketball over by the drum section.
Ainsworth just looks about half lost out there against that press.
I tell you what, it's a really good press. 3:52 to go here. And Stuart has their first lead of the game at 9-8 here. And the ball going to be turned over by the Bulldogs.
Turnover number 7 here in the first quarter for the Bulldogs.
Final home game of the season for the Dogs. Road trip to Winside and Hyannis. Too bad you don't get 50 cents a mile on that one to travel. This one batted out of bounds. Good defense there, again by Salzman. Boy, both teams are really quick with their hands here tonight.
They are, Cody, which I expected that.
Drew with the basketball. Set it up here for the Broncos. Ben Paxton looking down low, nothing there. Ben now to Hunter. Hunter jump stop from 4, up, no good, short. Rebound in the hands of Paxton, and he takes it high off the glass, no good. Rebound, Littau off the glass, is good, and he's fouled. Too many offensive rebounds for the Broncos, Shane, and they get the bucket in an and one, and Littau winks in his right eye.
This foul's going to go on Painter, going to be his first. First trip to the line for a Bronco here tonight.
This one on its way, no good. Rebound by Rum. Cade, shot up and good, and he's fouled. And another and one opportunity. And we're going to see a young freshman get ready to come off the bench for the Ainsworth Bulldogs, see if he can pull down some rebounds.
It's going to be Schradel picking up the foul.
And one opportunity, just like that. Ainsworth had an 8-4 lead, Shane, and it's now 13-8, and one opportunity as Fernandez goes to the bench. This one on its way, and it's up and good for Rum. 8 points in the basketball game for him. And it's now 14-8. It's a 10-0 run and another steal by the Stuart Broncos. Here's a 3 left side for Rum, no good. Rebound pulled down by Ortner. There's why coach brought in Jacob, freshman off the bench, quickly gets the rebound. Ainsworth across the timeline with it to Painter. Pull up, 14-footer, no good. Rebound pulled down. Littau, nice little box out for Owen. Clock going to go down to 2:40. We thought the second quarter was the shortest quarter in history of basketball in the girls. This could be in the longest first quarter in boys, and this one from Tubbs turned over. So he's trying to hit the cutting Ben Paxton or Cade Rum.
Just threw it a little bit high. Jamison Estel checks back into the game. Going to give Schmaderer a little break. And Chris Fernandez coming back in for the Bulldogs.
He'll come in for Salzman. So I believe both teams have just played 6. Is that correct?
That is correct.
All right, 2.5 to go here in the first quarter. 14-8, ball loose. Still, this is Littau, jump stop, left-handed layup, no good. Fight for a rebound. Schradel has it. He tried to dribble out of traffic. Now he's going to throw it into the hands of Fernandez. Across the timeline he'll go. 14-8. Stuart on a 10-0 run. He just had to put the ball through the hoop for a while. Schradel looks, jump stop, free throw line, shot up, no good. Rebound, Tubbs. Estel open on the other end. Looks for a cutter, and it's Rum, and they'll reset. Back out to Estill. Jamison looking down low to Hunter. Hunter, and he's going to be fouled on the floor. And I believe that's going to be Morgan Kinney.
I believe so. Getting his hands in there. It is going to be Morgan with his first foul.
Glad to have you along on FM 92.7 of the web, kbrb.net. Greg Kinsey is in in Springview tonight. Here's Cade Rum. Shot up, no good. Rebound, Morgan Kinney coming out of there. Nice little crossover. He looks to take it to Fernandez. Got his guys in the air, and then Ainsworth had a 2-on-1. They'll kick it out to Painter for three. No good. Batted around. Hunter Tubbs will come out of there with it. Quickly ahead, Estill to Tubbs. Tubbs shot, no good. Good defense by Fernandez. Tubbs rebound, though. Put back is good.
Tubbs just going over everybody to pull down the rebound.
What just great effort. Here is Fernandez. He'll kick it out to Painter. He stepped out of bounds.
Drew checking back in. Looks like Rum going to go out. You got Salzman checking back in for the Bulldogs for Painter.
1:05 to go here in the first. Broncos on a 12-0 run here after Ainsworth had an 8-4 lead midway through the first quarter. Stuart kind of slowed it down a little bit after that 30-second timeout by Coach John Miller. Estill for a wide open three. No good. Littau with the rebound. They're going to say he is going to call with the foul.
He is going to be his first foul.
So it'll be Ainsworth basketball. Both teams with 3 fouls here in the first quarter. We see the clock tick down to 49.4 seconds in the first. Cradle to Salzman. Oh, he had streaking Ortner, but missed him. Maybe I should use the word cutting. Ball batted around. Stole it away. Broncos with it. Schmaderer, layup up and good. I believe that's Drew's first points of the game.
It is. I got a feeling they won't be the last.
And here's a steal by Ben Paxton. His shot up, and it is good. Stuart now really putting it on as Ainsworth with 15 seconds to go in the quarter looking to get it across the timeline. They do. And try to set up an offensive play here. Kinney in the corner to Fernandez. He'll drive in, nobody home. He'll travel with it. He thought somebody's going to be in the corner.
Turnover
what great defense.
Number 13 for the Bulldogs here in the first quarter.
2.6 seconds to go here in the first. See if Schmaderer will get a running long shot here. And Drew will fire a shot, and it is nearly banked in. Tri-County Bank score after 1 quarter play, 20-8. Stuart leads Ainsworth on a Tri-County Bank scoreboard.
Big G Oil. Dave Garrison offers mobile oil change services anytime, anywhere. Tractors, semis, irrigation engines, RVs. No mess, convenient, and hassle-free. Call 402-760-0151 and let the oil change come to you.
Palmer Law Group, LLC, attorney at law in Ainsworth. They focus on you, the client, with complete legal services and with reasonable fees. Rob Palmer of Palmer Law Group, LLC, 121 East 2nd Street, a member of the KBRB Sportscasters Club. Before you head out to your next destination, fuel up at Yogi's Place, Highway 20 in Ainsworth. And while in, make sure to fuel your body up with select sandwiches, snacks, candies, and beverages. They also have gift cards, too. Yogi's Place, Highway 20 in Ainsworth, is open Monday through Saturday.
Well, Shane, as we welcome everybody back to Lila McAndrew Gymnasium on FM 92.7, the web, kbrb.net, and Kindle Vision School's YouTube channel here. The Stuart Broncos made a whale of a run. In fact, a 16-0 run to close out the first quarter, basically turning turnovers into points. Shane, the Bulldogs are going to have to find an answer here, and they had a minute to talk about it as we start the second quarter.
You are very correct, Cody. They might not have time once they get out there to remember what to do.
Fernandez's ball knocked away, now in the hands of Kinney. Fernandez free throw line. Now to Schradel. Schradel looks to drive in. Scoop shot up high off the glass is good. Logan Schradel with his 7th point. The leading scorer for the Dogs has 7. Hunter Tubbs down to Ben Paxton. Looking for Cutter, not there. Rum skip, pass across. Now to Drew. Kind of just a wheel motion here. Now they look down low to Hunter. He's triple teamed, shot up, no good. Right over the Witten Painter's like, I tried boxing him out, but Tubbs with the rebound and a put back good. Here comes Salzman. Bounce pass, tipped out of bounds by Drew Schmaderer.
Good look, but you just forget that Drew's about as quick as Morgan is out there, and he's going to catch up and steal that ball.
22-10. Dogs with the ball. Salzman. And then we have a foul, pushing foul underneath. I think Tradle was trying to get position, and he's going to be pushed in the back.
That'll be Schmaderer picking up his second foul.
I didn't see it. And it is. I did not see it. I was watching the inbounds play. Here's Witten Painter. Straight away three, and it's another West Plains Bank three. He has 6. 6 points in the game. He has 6, Schradel 7. That's a 13 for the Dogs. Estel to answer right back. Jamison says, hey, boys, I want to get my name in here. And that's going to be his first 3 of the game. Turnover. Paxton has it. Layup, no good. All going to be batted out of bounds off a Rum. Boy, I've not seen Stuart miss this many easy shots in a while. But I tell you what, their defense is undeniably one of the best in Class D2. Schradel going to go up the left side here. Needs to get the ball across the timeline. And he's going to throw that one into the hands of the Broncos. Estel gets him up in the air, finishes up and good. Nice move by the junior, Jamison Estel, with his 5th point. Hedrick nicely across the timeline. Salzman out to Painter. Catch, fires 3. No. Rebound pulled down by Drew Schmaderer. Estel looking. High pass into the hands of Tubbs. Good, and he's fouled.
They're going to give the foul to Witten Painter, who's had his back to him. Tubbs for the old-fashioned 3-point play here. Going to see Schradel come out, Ortner in.
First one to double digits for us here, Shane, in Tubbs.
He is.
He has 10 points in the game. I believe Rum has 8. And Ainsworth has 7 for Schradel, who just came out.
Owen Liddell check back into the game.
High arcing free throw, no good. Rebound, Rum just battling underneath there, puts a shot up and good. And now he's into double figures. Cade Rum has 10, and it's 31-13. Shane, for those that went to the kitchen to get a snack when it was 8-4 Bulldogs, they're coming back going, what are you talking about? As Stuart Broncos has found some really good defense, and it has turned into offense.
They're putting on a clinic on how to steal passes from the Bulldogs here and score off of those turnovers.
Here's Chris Fernandez, left side, West Plains Bank three-pointer. Chris Fernandez with the 3. Ainsworth has 3 threes, 2 for the Broncos, and the ball could be turned over by the Broncos.
Turnover number 6 for the Broncos. Ainsworth counters that with 15.
Been waiting a score from Greg Kinsey for his halftime score. Here's the Bulldogs with the basketball. Painter looking for some help. In the hands of Ortner. Jacob can't finish, and a rebound pulled down by Schmaderer. Quickly ahead. The ball going to be knocked out of bounds. Great hustle, Morgan Kinney. Substitution. Schradel back in.
Salzman out.
Salzman out. Okay. 5:11 to go here in the half. 31-16. Stuart here, comfortably in the lead. Here's a 3 right side for Estel, no good. Chase down the rebound. Morgan Kinney tips it ahead to Chris Fernandez, up and good. Boy, that's just great hustle by a bunch of youngsters.
It was.
And Fernandez will finish with the bucket. Here's Tubbs working his way in, no. Rebound, putback is good. And Coach Jake Nelson says, there's a foul with the push in the back, and the official says, I can't see it. All I can see is he's just going straight up. But Tubbs did get his 12th point of the game, and he gets a block on the other end.
And 6 rebounds. Good to see Schmaderer come out. Paxton back in.
Ainsworth inbound to Schradel, right side three, into the hands of the Broncos who push quickly. Has a rebound by Littau. Owen wants it back, he has it. Little crossover, kick out to Paxton. 20 seconds on the shot clock, ball batted, stolen away. Good tip by Ortner into the hands of Kinney. Here comes Schradel on that, ooh.
I think we got a foul away from the ball
Jamison
there.
Estel, yeah.
He was trying to get the other Bulldog down there out of his way, give him a little too much of a shove.
Yeah. Extended the arm, that's pretty easy giveaway here. Schradel with the basketball, 4:15 to go in the half, 33-18 on Stuart. They led 20-8 after one. Ainsworth grabs the loose ball in the hands of Chris Fernandez, in and out three. Great box out by Littau. Quickly ahead to Rum, to Tubbs. Tubbs finds himself wide open and puts it up and good. Hunter Tubbs with 14 first half points for the 6'2 senior. Here comes the Dogs, have numbers 3 on 2. Out to Witten Painter. Little pump fake and drive. His shot up and good. How about that?
Nice take.
He
by
went
Painter.
right into the big man. Both of them fall down. They let him play on. Painter has his 8th point of the game. Now here comes Ben Paxton. Shot up, no good. Rebound Rum with Ortner on the ground. And now we're going to have a foul this time on Tubbs.
Just the first foul on Tubbs. Going to see Drew check back in for Tubbs as he picked up that foul. Four team fouls for, or two team fouls each team here.
Okay, I was just looking. They have it at number 12 with the foul on one, but
12 does have one, but
I know, but it should have been just 10, and I
Yeah.
think he.
There, they got it changed.
Okay, there we go. Is on number 10? Okay.
There's 10 kids out there that are pretty happy to get a little breather
Great,
right
yeah,
now.
no kidding. 3:29 to go in the half, 35-20. Stewart up by 15. Fernandez gets it to Kinney. I tell you what, how about the shape you have to be in if you're one of these two teams out
Oh.
there? Just you're pressing and moving. Here's Schradel, reverse layup. Drew Schmatter thought he had a clean block. They're going to get him with the foul.
That'll be his
Schradel go to
third.
the line.
That'll be the third foul on Drew Schradel. 3 of 3. He got fouled on a three-pointer. I believe that was by Drew earlier.
All right, 30-second timeout called by Stuart. Come back, Schradel free throws when we return. Stuart 35, Ainsworth 20, 3:18 to go in the half.
Parkside Manor in Stuart, Nebraska is proud to offer services that meet the healthcare needs of our area residents. This community-owned, licensed Medicare skilled nursing facility offers 24-hour-a-day, 7-day-a-week professional nursing services, including hospice, adult daycare, and respite care. Parkside Manor offers both short-term rehabilitation and long-term care. Parkside Manor in Stuart. Our business is caring. Call today, 402-924-3601.
All right, welcome back to the Lila McAndrew Gymnasium. You know, Shane, we were just talking last game about senior girl playing her final game here at McAndrew Gymnasium. These senior boys for Ainsworth playing their final games here at McAndrew Gymnasium. I was lucky enough at an auction back when they took up the old gym, 4 or 5 years ago, to get a nice little 6x6 chunk of that in my office at the radio station with the old Bulldog logo on it. I tell you what, there's been a lot of history come through the doors of many gymnasiums up and down the highways of high school sports.
There have been, Cody, and I mean, every town has their own stories, and every story is a good one.
Stuart picked up their first ever title in football this year, and I did see Coach Colin Sherman got a nice little congratulatory letter by the North Dakota State football head coach saying congratulations on your first title, as Schradel will knock down one there. It's 35-21. Rum off to Ben Paxton. Got his man in the air, and then he's going to be fouled by Jacob Ortner.
It'll be Ortner picking up his first foul. Sent Paxton to the line for the first time tonight. As a team, Stuart is 1 of 3.
Dogs not too bad from the line tonight, Shane. So we'll see what Stuart can do here. This one up and good.
I think until now, every one of Stewart's free throws have been an and one.
Right? And that would have been if the ball would have went through the hoop. This one off the iron, no good. Rum with a great rebound. He looks for some help outside to Estel. Kick it to Ben. Paxton looks to drive the baseline. Shut down by Schradel. Shot up, no good. Fight for a rebound. Jacob Ortner coming out of there with it. Nice
Ortner in there
battle.
fighting hard for a freshman.
There's a tough pass knocked out of bounds.
Another one nearly picked off by the Broncos.
Clock will go down to 2:48 to go here in our second quarter. 36-21 Stuart. Schradel. Double team. Needs some help going down to Ortner. Jacob turnaround high off the glass. Up and good. Nice little feed in there for Logan Schradel to get the assist to the freshman Jacob Ortner. His first two of the game. Tubbs with the basketball. Looks to Owen. Littow will hand it off here. And the 2:20 to go in the quarter. Stuart resets the offense here. Owen looking for a cutter, nobody home. Kick it out up. Here's a three on the way. Up, no good, off of the hands of Estel, and rebound pulled down by the Dogs. Here is Salzman taking it in. His shot can be blocked, and rebound in the hands of Estel. Quickly ahead, Owen has it. Nice one-handed pass into Tubbs. Can he get the and one? He can't. What a pass by Littow on the run. Nearly got it to Tubbs for the and one.
This foul's going to go on Fernandez. Going to be his first. Send Tubbs back to the line. He is 0 for 1 so far in the night.
Looks like Cage Krieger, the 5'4" sophomore, going to check in for the Stuart Broncos after this free throw.
There's another speedy one.
Boy, this free throw no good by Tubbs.
Cage is going to come in for Estel. Give up a little height, but
yeah, instead of putting Owen or Ben down there to rebound, they put Cage down there.
he's not scared.
No. Rebound is going to be pulled down by Fernandez on the miss there. That's about the only thing that hasn't went right here tonight for the Stuart Broncos were the free throws. Dogs got 3 seconds to get it across the timeline. They do. Kenny with the basketball. Clock going to go down to minute 40 to go here in the half. Fernandez out to Kenny. Kenny looks to take it in, kicking on out to Chris. Straight away three on the way, off the front iron, no good. Rebound pulled down by Littow. Quickly ahead here. He goes to Rum, and Rum with the layup. I thought maybe try just laying it right up on front of the rim for Tubbs to dunk it. But Rum says, give me my 12th point of the game. And a turnover by the Dogs.
23-38, minute 19 to go here in the opening half.
Another freshman checking in, Shane.
This one is Jackson Rucker, 5'10" freshman checking into the game.
He wears number 21. They had him at grade 21 for quite some time. Littow to Cade. Cade has the pink shoes on there. Kind of like them. They're really neat. Let's give it over to Cage. To Ben. Ben jump stop down low to Hunter. His shot up, no good. Rebound, batted around. And it's going to go off of Rucker. Battling down there amongst the boys. .2 seconds to go in our second quarter. Shane will have your halftime stats coming up. Enter the pass right into Hunter. Tubbs shot up, no good. Rebound Tubbs. Putback. Is he trying to get a double-double or a triple-double?
Well, he's working on it.
I know he has 16 points in the game. Shane, how many rebounds?
7 rebounds.
All right. Here's a pass by Schradel, picked off by Ben Paxton. Ben kicks it out. Cade Rum for a three and buries it for his 15th point of the game. Rucker across the timeline quickly to Ortner. A pair of freshmen working down there. Shot clock's off as the game clock down to 23 to go here in the first half. Schradel backs out, fires a three on the way, and buries a West Plains Bank three. Logan Schradel has 11. Rum with 10 underneath the Tubbs. Up and good. 8 seconds to go now as Tubbs has his 18th point of the game. Got to go with 3, 2, 1. Step over three for Schradel at the buzzer is no good. And that is your buzzer to end the first half. Stuart 45, Ainsworth 26 on our Tri-County Bank scoreboard.
Avoid cold ladders, hang Shingles Lights and Icy Shingles. Light it up in Atkinson ensures the perfect Christmas display with precise, clean, and professional installation of permanent lighting. Decades of use during the holidays, game days, any day. Be as creative as you want to be. Change it up as often as you please with convenient palm-of-your-hand control. One install, you get it all. Call 402-340-6207 for your free no-obligation estimate.
Local news personalized with pictures. The Ainsworth Star-Journal, serving the community for more than 140 years. To subscribe or for assistance in promoting your business, contact the Ainsworth Star-Journal at 387-2844.
Well, we are joined here by Coach Sandy Nelson, Ainsworth Lady Bulldogs, and Coach fall tonight, but boy, we had some good things happen for the Lady Bulldogs tonight. Kinley Welke caught fire. Coach, she had a season high and a game high for the Bulldogs, 14 points for the 5'4" sophomore. Come out, buried 3 threes for you tonight, 14 points, and had a good game defensively for you also.
Yeah, Kenley's been working really hard. We've been working on her shot, making it not so hard, giving her a little finesse on that shot, and she's done really well. She's been working really hard on it at practice.
Well, you know, I was listening and watching the other night when you guys took on Sandhills Stedford, and you kind of mentioned you kind of got out-talled in that game, and tonight it was one of those nights again. Addison Steinhauser, 5'10" senior, did just enough, and then you sat one of your best defenders who was guarding her. Willa Flynn had to see some time on the bench due to the foul trouble, and again, kind of maybe out-talled again. Yeah, we just got to know, too, that, you know, since we are so short, that when they get the ball into the bigs, that we need to dig down and help out whoever's guarding that person. Third quarter, you put up 20 points in the third quarter, one of your better quarters. I know you put up, 20 against Gordon Rushville at home in the first quarter, but one of the better quarters you've had in the third quarter in a long time. Yeah, we just talked about how we need to just be more patient and execute our offenses better. And that's the one thing we haven't really done great all season, is execute our offense very well. And I think it's getting better. We have 2 more games for sure that we need to figure that out, and 7 more if we want to make it. So yeah, right. And that's just it. You know, I thought the girls, of course, tonight the pace was a little bit slower, so you weren't as tired. You were able to recover a little bit quicker tonight on the defense too. Yeah, we just got to know where their shooters are and get out there quicker. We struggled with that tonight. So yeah, you know, but yeah, as we look at it, great night. Kinley, 14 points, and I'm not sure what Shane had her on rebound wise, but in that first quarter, you were out rebounding Stuart 26-11. We talk about getting out-talled. It really didn't happen until that second half. Your dogs just went out there and battled tremendously. I think Kinley had 3 rebounds go along with her 14 points. Yeah, they made some good adjustments on us, getting it into their big girls after that first quarter. But I thought the girls played hard. You know, we wanted to win. That would help us not have to go to Homer next week. But Stuart's a good team. They're a solid team, and to play them within 6 points was, you know, it's a positive. We got to take that away from that. Well, you know what? You go one game at a time. You have one coming up Friday night, a winnable game at Winside. Get that one in the books, and then you find out where you go possibly Monday or Tuesday. Yeah, we should. Tonight, I think, is the last night. Yeah. And so hopefully it's Tilden. But I guess wherever we go, we're just going to prepare our best and try to get it done. Hard to believe, one more game, regular season, then the districts, and before we know it, we were looking at some sunshine. All right, Coach. Ready for some sunshine. All right, appreciate it. Hey, thanks a lot again for coaching this year. Thank you. All right, Coach Sandy Nelson with us. Here's the halftime report. Again, it was Stuart leading 20-8 after one quarter of play, 45-26. Stuart leads at the half. Shane Kinnick has your halftime stats up next.
All right, Cody, here's what I got. Turnover-wise, pretty ugly if you're a Bulldog fan. They had 17 in the first half. The Broncos, really not that great either with only 7, but still 10 less than the Bulldogs. Rebounding was pretty one-sided, 20 for the Broncos, 8 for the Bulldogs. Free throw line, pretty handy for the Bulldogs, 4 of 5, 2 of 7 for the Broncos. Down the list, I got Cade Rum. Give him 15 points, knocked down a pair of threes, went 1 for 1 at the free throw line, 4 rebounds. Drew Schmatter, 2 points, 2 rebounds. Hunter Tubbs, what a first half. I got 18 points. He goes 0 of 3 from the line, 7 rebounds. Jamison Estel, 5 points, knocked down 1 3 and a deuce. Give him 1 rebound. Owen Letow off the bench goes 2 points, 0 for 1 at the line, 5 rebounds. Ben Paxton, give him 3 points. He went 1 of 2 from the line and pulled down 1 rebound. For the Bulldogs, you got Morgan Kinney, 2 rebounds. Chris Fernandez, 5 points, 2 rebounds. Logan Stradle, give him 2, 4, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 points. He goes 4 of 5 from the line, the only Bulldog to shoot a free throw. Knocked down 1 3, give him 1 rebound. Jacob Ordner off the bench, 2 points, 3 rebounds. Witten Painter knocked down a pair of threes and a deuce, give him 8 points. That should all add up to about 26-45. Foul-wise, you got a little trouble for Stuart. You got 3 on Drew, 2 on Estel, 1 on Tubbs, 1 on Litow. For the Bulldogs, you got 2 on Painter, 1 apiece for Kinney, Fernandez, Schradel, and Ortner.
All right, halftime report brought to you by the Tri-County Banks. Running an ag business is hard work. TCB is here to help lend a hand with local financing that is customized to your needs. Your operation can continue to grow. Work with the team of ag lenders who have deep roots in the community, because they aren't just lenders, they're neighbors. Stop by the Tri-County Bank, Stuart Atkins, Ambassador O'Neill, or visit tricountybank.com to get started. Member FDIC. Again at the half, Stuart boys 45, Ainsworth 26. Stuart girls win tonight over Ainsworth 51-45, and we'll be back with some keys the second half right after this.
Buckley Steel of Ainsworth, Grain System Construction, Millwright Services, Dryer Repair and Support, Crane and Bucket Truck Services, and Design Planning. Consulting from the respected leader in the ag industry, Buckley Steel, 387-0347.
Rural health care from Rural Roots. Better health care for your family, from clinical, obstetrical, emergency room to home care. Greater Sand Hills Family Health Care with convenient locations in Bassett, Stuart, and Atkinson.
When you need to find a spot at a price that's right, that red and blue sign, it's just within sight. Roll in the Conquest and roll off.
Ainsworth Auto Parts CarQuest Store, East Highway 20 in Ainsworth. Great people, great products, great prices.
Start the planning process now to maximize your yields and profits for the next growing season. The smart way to start is to stop in and speak to the experts at Stuart Fertilizer and Grain and set up a time to get soil samples of your row crop, alfalfa, and meadow ground. Those soil samples will provide valuable information for the type and volume of fertilizer you need. Let Stuart Fertilizer and Grain get you and your fields on the right track to make next year's growing season your most profitable yet.
All right, let's take a look at some keys of the second half. First of all, Ainsworth, Shane, I know your first thing you're going to say, make good passes, some timely decisions, and value every possession.
That's exactly it. And play tough defense. I mean, what more can you say? Ainsworth, they got to be able to hold on to the ball. They're not going to score if they keep giving the ball away and letting Stuart score off nearly every turnover. And then on defense, you got to figure out a way. I know you're giving up some height to Tubbs, but you got Tubbs and Rom that have 15 and 18 points respectively between the two. So, I mean, you got two guys that are outscoring your team. You're going to have to figure out a way to get in there, get in their face, and put up a little bit of fight.
You know, for the Stuart Broncos, I think they made the adjustment. Of course, that's why he's basically a Hall of Fame coach. He made an adjustment right away, took a timeout after they fouled Tradle on a 3, and he went to the line. Was okay, we don't need to be running up and down the floor 100 mile an hour and just throwing the ball up in the air hoping we get it. And Coach John Miller took that timeout. Since then, the Broncos really haven't had much for turnovers. I think at that time they had 5, and they ended the half with 7.
Yeah, Cody, and Stuart has really come out here and played a very, very solid game. And you can tell, I mean, we talk about Morgan Kinney's defense all the time. Just take that times 5 for Stuart, because you got every one of them playing that fast, tough defense, and they're all stealing the ball. Just real fun to watch.
I think they just need to continue the aggressive defense here. All right, keys to second half brought to you by Ainsworth Motors. Come help them celebrate Ford Truck Month at your Benson West Ford store. Ainsworth Motors, where the difference is the dealer. They are celebrating 48 years of the best-selling trucks in America with the special once-a-year offers on the original Get It Done truck. All right, let's go to the court. It's Stuart going to start it here. I wondered if Ainsworth was going to maybe try to start in a man-to-man. They're not. There's kind of a matchup zone at the top of the 2-3 here, Shane, trying to put a little bit more pressure on the Broncos. Jamison Estill gets it to Ben Paxton. He'll look for a skip pass over to Rum. Nice ball movement here for the Broncos. Really not looking to force much here. They'll go down to Ben. Ben into a triple team. Ainsworth. Good defense and a rebound going to be pulled down by Chris Fernandez. Painter across to Morgan Kinney. Ainsworth defense gets a stop to start the third. Now they get it in the hands of Schradel on the offensive set. He'll drive in. Shot up off the iron. No good. Rebound. And it's in and out of the hands of Ben Paxton. And he'll get in the hands of Drew Schmaderer. So both defenses play very well to start the third quarter here. Skip pass over to Rum, who drives in quickly. Man, is he quick with the ball. Missed the shot, and then the ball going to be tried to be saved by Schradel into the hands of Tubbs. Shot up no good. Rebound. Shot up no good. Rebound and a foul as Tubbs is going to get knocked down. And they're going to give him 2 free throws on 2 rebounds.
That's going to be Morgan Kinney picking up the foul. It'll be his second.
Good job battling in there. Tubbs, and the free throw is good. He's on his way to that 20-point, maybe 15 rebound.
Double-double already.
Yeah. What's he got, 20 and 10?
20 and 10 right now.
This one is up and good. And here's a steal by Ben Paxton on the inbounds pass, and just like that, Broncos score quickly. Here's Schradel with the basketball. Good job breaking the press that time. Logan, he'll pull back. Fires straight away 3. It's no good. Rebound pulled down by Drew Schmaderer. And then he's going to dribble the ball out of bounds by great pressure by Ryan Salzman.
First turnover of the half for the Broncos. Ainsworth only 1.
All right, here is Kinney. He's wanting somebody to cut to the hoop. It's like everybody just pops out to the three-point line. Here's a 3, no good. Rebound pulled down by Tubbs. Numbers for Stuart, 3 on 2. Paxton corner. Estill hits a trailing Hunter Tubbs. Shot up, no good. Looked like he was kind of undercut, and they say no. And the ball going to stay with the Stuart Broncos.
Bulldogs getting some bodies in there on Tubbs, trying to make it a little tougher on him.
Still replaying that last one for Morgan. Rum, down low to Tubbs. Tubbs shot up and good. Painter right there again. Just great offensive play by Tubbs as he pulls up 22 points in the game. Clock under 6 to go in the third. Schradel kicks it out. Here's a little 12-footer for Chris Fernandez, no good. Rebound by Jamison Estill. Here comes Morgan Kinney. Thought he was going to try picking it. The ball going to be batted. Saved by Drew Schmaderer. Estill down to the corner. Here's Drew for a 3 and shot the ball much tonight. Long rebound. Oh, Ben Paxton finds a wide open Hunter Tubbs. And a timeout called by the Stuart Broncos. Stuart Broncos are on a 8-0 start of this third quarter. They lead Ainsworth 53-26, 5:34 to go in the third quarter.
When it comes to health care, the providers at the Ainsworth Family Clinic set a standard in quality that aims to exceed your expectations. Dr. Kenneth Wasmond and nurse practitioners Jennifer Schermeyer, Hillary Goodwin, and Crystal Daly. Better never stops at the Ainsworth Family Clinic.
Ainsworth Vision Clinic, Dr. Kathy Heinrich serves this area with complete professional eye care. Vision care is available now from 8 a.m. to noon and 1 to 5 p.m. Monday through Thursday with Dr. Kathy Heinrich at Ainsworth Vision Clinic. Call 402-387-1531 for an appointment.
Farm Bureau Financial Services of Ainsworth offers you auto, home, and life insurance, annuities, and IRAs. Contact Angie Davis with Farm Bureau Financial Services located on Main Street in Ainsworth.
Score update from the AM 14-1063 game from Springview, Nebraska. North Central boys defeat Cologne 75-28. Earlier it was North Central girls with the victory. And it looks like it was a 43-19 North Central win. Here's Ainsworth with the basketball on the offense. Kinney gets it out to Jacob Ortner. Down low to Painter. A couple guys got their knees tied up. Shot up, no good. Rebound by Ortner, who just barely keeps his feet in. And then he is unable to keep the possession. Boy, that was quick pace there for a second.
That was.
So let's see, North Central and Cologne getting those down. We also have West Holt on the road tonight at Niobrara Verdigris. We'll get that score for you in a moment. Pass down low to Hunter Tubbs. He'll get it off to Ben Paxton. A little pump fake and drive and a foul by Jacob Ortner. And to the line will go Ben Paxton.
I like seeing Jacob in there being aggressive. Paxton's 1 of 2 from the line in the first half. Gonna see Salzman check back in here after this free throw.
That one is no good. West Holt girls over Niobrara Verdigris tonight, 48-37.
He's gonna come in for Kinney. Do see Litow checking back in for Estill as well. Oh.
This one no good. Rebound gonna be pulled down by Salzman. Now quickly ahead, Ainsworth looking underneath to Ortner. It's good defense. Fade away, tough shot. Painter with the rebound. Shot up, no good. Rebound, Ben Paxton. Cade Rum says, here, Mr. Painter, I'll help you up. And he helped him right up. How about Owen Litow? 3 off the side of the iron, no good. Rebound pulled down again. Ryan Salzman pulling down some boards now, Shane.
2 of them in a row.
Well, we're nearing that 9 o'clock mark already. We're not even into the fourth quarter yet, Shane. JV boys played 8-minute quarters. Long basketball game after a junior high game. Here is Logan Schradel, left side 3 on its way. It's up and good. A West Plains Bank 3-pointer. Logan Schradel, 14th point of the game. First points, I believe, of the half. Cade Rum, little jump stop, nothing there, and he'll kick it out. Now Paxton out to Owen. Down low. Into the hands of Tubbs right there. Ortner tried doing everything he can. The senior, though, just able to battle through the freshman and pick up his 26th point of the game. Hunter Tubbs having a night. Clock will wind down to 3:35 to go here in the third. 3 on the way, no good. By Schradel, pulled down by Litow.
That's now 6 rebounds for Litow.
Rum is going to go in, and he's going to take the offensive. Looks like Whitten Painter going to take the offensive charge.
Gonna be just the first foul on Rum.
Turnover.
Morgan Kinney not on the bench long. He comes in for Fernandez. I did.
You gave it? Okay. So the Bulldogs tonight have played 7 in the game. And again, just 7. For the Stuart Broncos, just 6 also for them. No, they've played 7. Cage Krieger came in. Sorry about that. Here's a little runner by Ortner, up and good off the bench. Jacob Ortner's 4th point. He has 2 in each half. 55-31. Stuart comfortably in the lead. Drew Schmatter looking for the cutter. It's Litow. And he's going to throw it off in the hands of Tubbs.
Turnover number 3 of the half here for the Broncos.
Clock now under 3 minutes to go in the third. A lot of basketball left here from McAndrew Gymnasium.
Ainsworth didn't score until the third quarter was half over. Fernandez comes back in. Ortner going to take a break. I like seeing Ortner out there. He's doing a good job battling the senior down there.
So Angels will set up their offense here with 2:50 to go in the third. Kenny looks to drive in. Drew Schmatter, great defense. He'll kick it out now. Schradel thought about a step back 3, looking for cutting Fernandez, and he's going to be fouled as he goes to the hoop.
That'll be Litow picking up his second foul. Fernandez going to the line, his first trip tonight. First time this half for the Bulldogs.
Still pretty good crowd on hand here tonight. So this free throw is short by the Dogs. Chris Fernandez.
Estill back in. Schmatter going to go to the bench.
Another one coming up here for the 5'7" junior, Chris Fernandez. Sometimes I forget to say Chris. Kyle does play. Every once in a while, is that free throw good for Chris? He has 6 in the game. Ainsworth led by Logan Schradel with 14. Here's a pass down low. And Ben Paxton just slides through the defense. Shot up no good. Rebound pulled down by Chris. Now Salzman with the bounce pass ahead to Schradel. Pass down there, and there's another foul on Litow. as they try getting it down low into the hands of Fernandez.
2 quick ones, give him 3 on Litow now.
Going to get a substitution to see Lane Bolter, the 5'9" freshman. One of the unsung heroes of the football season once they figured out how to kick the extra point for 2 and 6-man. So Lane will come in. Ainsworth with the basketball with 2:15 to go here in the third. Cradle looks to drive in on Rum. Fade away, shot up, hangs on the rim, no good. Rebound pulled down by Cade. Stuart looks to go really fast. Cade has the ball stripped out of his hands. Ainsworth has a 3-on-2. Cradle to the hoop. Layup no good. Ainsworth had the numbers, couldn't finish, and Tubbs gets the rebound. Cade looks to take it in. And he loses the handle of it, now gets it off into Hunter. Tubbs can't make the easy shot, and the rebound can be pulled down by the Dogs. I think we're starting to see a little bit of fatigue sit in as both these teams are really playing hard, except for Morgan Kinney. He's got a motor, and he misses the layup.
I think that was the first shot I've seen Morgan take tonight.
He misses the layup. The rebound was pulled down by the Broncos, and now underneath here is Ben Paxton, put it up and good. 57-32, Stuart with 1:20 to go in the third. And this is Logan Schradel taking it in. And we're going to get a timeout called by Coach Jake Nelson.
I think you got 10 kids that are all happy to hear that whistle blow.
Minute 14 to go in the third quarter. Tri-County Bank scoreboard, 57-34. Stuart leads Ainsworth.
Get your car back to its glossy glory. There are only so many hours in a day, so why waste any of them washing your car when you can make a quick trip through Atkinson's Buggy Bath? Simply use your card or cash, choose your wash, get in and out fast. It's a convenient, effective, hassle-free clean, and they're set up for blower success, ensuring customers have an effective drying experience. Say bye-bye to grime and water spot worries with Buggy Bath.
Just like in sports, when everyone is working together, you have a solid play. The same holds true in the concrete business at Stuart Concrete. Eric mixes the right amount of cement, gravel, and water to deliver the best concrete for your building project. Whether it is for floors, walls, drives, and walks, Stuart Concrete can also supply the reinforcing wire rebar, sand, gravel, and rock for solid, long-lasting concrete. Call Eric at Stuart Concrete with locations in Stuart, Atkinson, and now in Valentine, 402-924-3644 or cell phone 402-340-1307.
Out of the timeout by Ainsworth, they'll get a steal. Morgan Kinney gets the steal. Now a corner three for Schradel. No good. Ortner with the rebound. He'll kick it on out to Salzman. We'll go under a minute to go here in the third. Salzman pull up free throw line off the glass, no good. Here is Ben Paxton with the rebound. Getting hands to Cade Rum. Cade, little jump stop, gets it off to Hunter back to Cade. His shot no good, but he's going to be fouled. Go back to the free throw line.
Cade went to the free throw line once in the first half. He's 1 of 1. This foul is going to go on Ortner, going to be his third.
Yeah, he got the one of the and one opportunities earlier. This one no good.
You can see Jackson Rucker check back in. Give Ortner a little break as he picked up that third foul. Whitten Painter's going to come in as well.
Who's Whitten coming in for?
Looks like
Schradel. Okay. 36 seconds to go in the third quarter. 57-34 Stuart. They led 20-8 after one. 45-26 at the half. And another free throw for Rum makes it 58-34. And Tate Schmaderer checks back in for Cade Rum.
Drew and Schradel must have the same shoe salesman. Each one of them has different colored shoes on each foot.
That's how they make good shoe sales, huh?
Yeah, you sell 2 pairs just to have one.
Ainsworth with the basketball on the offensive set here with it. Painter here on the left elbow. Looks for Fernandez, top key. Chris looks to drive, jump stop. Needs some help, gets it to Kenny, pump fake. Back out to Chris. He'll take it in, off the glass, up and good. Nice finish. Chris Fernandez, and now with 8 seconds to go in the third, Stuart will try to get a shot off. They get it to Paxton with 3. Now Lane Bolter to Estel. Corner 3 at the buzzer. In and out. Got a good look to Jamison Estel. And we put 3 quarters in the book. Your Tri-County Bank scoreboard. Stuart 58. Ainsworth 36.
Put your project in good hands with Sean Furno Construction, offering complete general contracting services, home renos, window installs, siding, roofing, decks, new builds, you name it. Call on Sean Furno Construction at 402-382-8093.
Vero Wireless is your one-stop shopping destination for all of your communication needs. Whether you're looking for cell phones, accessories, home internet service, or home phone service, Vero has you covered with the lowest rates and the best coverage in the industry. Stop on down at our store corner of Highway 20 in Main and Ainsworth. Vero Wireless, we are where you are.
At Girl Vantage, we know high performance when we see it. It's not just agronomics and hybrids to us. It's making every farm and every farmer more successful. For your Pioneer hybrid seed, water management services, and crop consultation, go with Girl Vantage, just east of Ainsworth.
Hey, Shane, we got a quick second here. Big thank you to all of our fine sponsors making the broadcast possible here from Ainsworth, but run down a little bit what we have for each team here scoring-wise. First of all, for the Broncos.
A whole bunch. I got K-Drum, I believe 16 points. Hunter Tubbs.
26.
Ben Paxton, give him 2, 4, 6, 7. 5 for Estel, 2 for Littow, 2 for Schmatter. And, yep, that looks like it for Stuart.
Ainsworth will start with the basketball. It looks like a foul on Jamison Estel. How about for the Ainsworth Bulldogs, Shane, down the list?
For the Bulldogs, you got Fernandez. Give him 8 points. Schradel, he has 2, 4, 6, 12, 13, 16. Give me 4 for Ortner, 8 for Painter.
Okay, that shot no good. Rebound pulled down by Chris Fernandez on the 3 taken here by Schradel. Thanks for the stats here. Final stats will be coming up, and here's a 3 by Chris Fernandez. He could be fouled by Tubbs.
Tubbs is going to knock him down, send Fernandez to the line for 3. He's 1 of 2 in this half, the only Bulldog to get to the free throw line.
Free throw is up and good. The youngster, the junior high youngster, walking right underneath him and shoot a free throw, didn't even phase him. Good for Fernandez. He's trying to get into double figures. He has 9, looking for his 10th point of the game. Has another one after this. It's up and good. 58-38. Closest Ainsworth's been for a little bit here, Shane. Back to within 20. This one is good. He knocked down 3 of them here. Schmatter ahead to Estel. Back to Drew, and they'll try to set up their offense here. Looked like a travel by Paxton from up here, and it is. Used that left foot, and then he tried to pass and went off to the right foot. Turned over by the Stuart Broncos.
That's turnover number 6 in this half for the Broncos. The Bulldogs really cleaned it up. Had 17 in the first half, only 2 in this half.
Dogs with the basketball here. Final period. 58-39. Here's Schradel. Tough shot. Blocked by Tubbs and rebound into the hands of Drew Schmatter. Quickly ahead to Rum. Layup up and good. Just like that. A blocked shot. Rebound and quickly ahead. Stewart doesn't waste no time.
They do not.
They think that they can score best when they're going the fastest in under control.
Yes.
Ainsworth. Right side, Morgan Kinney, nothing there. He'll hand this one off to Logan Schradel. Top of the key to Chris. Chris pulls up from the free throw line. Shot hangs on the rim, and it goes. Nice little touch there for Fernandez. You know, Whitten Painter's been kind of, I don't want to say cold because he hasn't shot the ball much, but he had 8 quick points in the game, and he's been held to 8. Tubbs, entry pass, 6-footer, up and good. Give him 28 in the game.
What a game for Tubbs.
Just dump it down into him, turn around, and good. What's he got, about a dozen rebounds?
He does have a dozen.
The other night I heard here when I was sick is this one going to be off of Kenny's leg out of bounds. But the other night I heard that Sandhill Sedford had a girl with maybe over 20 points and 20 rebounds.
I believe 21 points and 20 rebounds I had her for.
And I think the school record, or the The gymnasium record's 22, I believe, here in Ainsworth McAndrew Gymnasium.
That was dang close.
Yeah, I believe a Hoppy girl has that. Here's a three for Drew on the right side, no good. Litow with the rebound, put it up, no good. Gets his own rebound, puts it up, no good. Fight for the rebound, and it's going to go off of the Ainsworth Bulldogs.
Give Owen rebounds numbers 7 and 8.
You know, if your team's trailing in the rebounding stat a little bit to the other team, you can just kind of get some of those putback tries.
Yeah, that helps. Jacob Ortner comes in for Painter.
Here's a three on the way for Owen Litow. Shot up, no good. And a rebound foul. Logan Schradel going to bring down Cade Rum.
That'll be the second foul on Schradel.
Looks like West Hope boys leading 63-21 over Niobrara Verdigris. Here's a entry pass into Tubbs. Shot up again. No good. Rebound pulled down by Rum. I thought maybe he double dribbled with the basketball there.
I thought so too.
And they're going to say no, and then a foul going to be called on the Ainsworth Bulldogs.
Fernandez going to pick up his second foul. On the floor. 2 team fouls each team here.
Now into the hands of Tubbs, gets it out to Drew. Drew drives in. His shot up, and no, it isn't good. How did that not fall? Rebound. Owen Litow, no good. He got his own rebound. He'll fire a three. It's no good. Rebound pulled down by Drew Schmaderer and into the hands of Paxton, knocked out of bounds. Offensive rebound after offensive rebound, Shane, for Stuart. They just can't finish underneath, but they lead by 21. 62-51, 5:26 to go in the final period. Pass to Tubbs. He has the ball stolen away. Quickly ahead, they bounce it to Salzman. Layup, no. Rebound. Paxton quickly ahead to Tubbs. And
wow.
Thankfully, the ball found its way out of bounds because I wasn't for sure what happened, but I just saw Hunter Tubbs slide onto the leg of one of the Bulldogs. No travel, then all of a sudden the ball comes out, and they're going to say, Ainsworth basketball.
Need a towel, wipe some sweat up off the floor over there. Turnover-wise, I do have 8 for the Broncos in this half. Ainsworth with 3. After Ainsworth, the ugliest first half I think I've ever seen in this gym with 17. Morgan Kinney going to bring the ball down the court, across the timeline.
Yeah, kind of slowed down here for the Bulldogs a little bit here towards the end, hasn't it, Shane?
It has. Both teams have kind of slowed it down a bit.
And there's a nice little reverse layup for Morgan Kinney underneath.
Morgan Kinney, not a lot of stats, but man, that kid's a nightmare to play against.
Here's Ben Paxton, a little pump fake and a drive, gets Ortner up in the air. Good move by Ben Paxton.
That's one of the things. Give Ortner another year or 2 under his belt, and he might not jump quite as quick on those fakes.
(64-43) on Stuart, 4:30 to go here, the final period. Probably going to start seeing some substitutions here pretty quickly for both teams, or the Stuart Broncos for sure. Here's Morgan Kinney driving in, shut down by Tubbs. 3 on the way for Ortner, no good. Rebound. Morgan Kinney put back up and good. Boy, the kid just never quits.
I don't think he knows how.
Here's Rum on the other end, avoiding contact and good. Nice finish for Cade Rum. Logan Schradel on the other end into traffic, and he's going to be fouled. He got a line to shoot a pair.
This one's going to go on Tubbs, going to be his 3rd. Schradel looks like he is 4 of 5 from the line, all in the first half.
This free throw is no good.
Ryan Salzman going to check in for Ortner.
Another one coming up here for Schradel with 4:01 to go in this final period. This one off the back iron, no good. Rebound, 5-4, pulled down by Witten Painter, and he's just going to try throwing it off Ben Paxton as he's trapped down there by Litow and Paxton.
Going to see Estel check back in.
Well, it's going to be Stuart home to Randolph Friday, and then the following Friday at North Central for their final 2 games in boys regular season. for the Ainsworth boys. They will be at Winside and at Hyannis. Here's a three on the way for Painter, no good. Rebound into the hands of Morgan Kinney. He's still looking to work underneath there. They get it to him. Kick it out. Ryan Salzman, open left side three, no good. Rebound, Rum is hit on top of the head.
That's
foul on the Dogs.
I believe Fernandez, we'll see. Yep. Chris Fernandez pick up his third foul. Looks like 3 team fouls on each team here. 3:40 to go in the game.
Travel, they're going to say, by Cade Rum. Good defensive pressure by Ryan Salzman.
Salzman getting in there, almost knocking the ball away, but enough to fluster the young Bronco into taking a step before he dribbled.
So Ainsworth has it here, down 66-45. Schradel looking for a little bit of a step back. He's in trouble, needs some help. Ball going to be stolen away by Drew Schmatter. Oh, nice little move as he takes it in. Layup up and good, and he's fouled. Fernandez with the foul, the and one opportunity for Drew Schmatter.
Schmatter is 4th point of the night.
Just 4th point of the game.
First trip to the line. Going to see Jackson Rucker check in for Schradel.
You got to watch that on video a little bit later on. He went to give the senior a 5, and the senior wasn't. He was not looking at the youngsters, so the youngsters gave himself a 5. It was comical. Here's a free throw for Schmatter, no good. Ball batted around. Who's going to get it? It's going to be Morgan Kinney. What a battle here. Seniors' final home game of the season. They have 2 road games tonight, and here is a turnover on the Bulldogs.
Morgan trying to get it to cutting Jackson Rucker. Rucker cutting a little quicker than Kinney thought. End of the game, we got Trey Wallinger, 6-foot sophomore. Cage Krieger back into the game.
One thing that I will defend Rucker on that one, he was cutting to the hoop. A lot of times, Kinney's usually thinking his teammates are going to maybe go out towards that 3-point line, and he was trying to get it there. Here's Kinney with the steal. He could go in for the left side layup up and good.
I thought you were going to say he's going to go in for a dunk.
Jump stop. 3 minutes to go in the final period, 68-47. Littow quickly ahead to Drew. Drew, nice little crossover and up and good.
Whitten Painter standing in there thinking he's going to take a charge, but Drew quick enough to just step around.
Didn't even touch him, yeah. Kinney to Chris. Chris pull up from 16 off the front iron. Rebound pulled down by Littow.
11 rebounds for Owen.
Wow, he has the ball poked from him, and now into the hands of Morgan Kinney with another steal. Ryan Salzman drives in. Boy, a lot of contact, nothing there, and a rebound by Jackson Rucker, and he's going to be fouled.
This foul's going to go on Estel. That'll be 4 on him.
Ainsworth inbound underneath their own hoop. 2:21 to go in the final period. 70-47. Stuart just quietly putting up a dozen points here.
Ainsworth's going to send Berea into the game.
Ryan Salzman, it looks like the seniors going to see their end so far tonight with Schradel and Salzman right now. Top of the key, Berea, right side, Fernandez. Fernandez, nice pass to a cutting Whitten Painter, left-hander up and good.
Whitten's first 2 points of the second half give him 10.
Nice assist. Krieger with the basketball. Go right side to Estel as we go under 2 minutes to go on our final period. And a foul on Morgan Kinney.
3 fouls on Morgan.
We'll see if he comes out of the basketball game here.
They do
have 2 free throws first. On the 5th foul of the Bulldogs here.
Estel going to line. His first trip tonight. Do have Jacob Ortner waiting to check in after this free throw.
What a night, though, by Hunter Tubbs here tonight. Just doing a lot. The first free throw is missed. Schmatter out, as you mentioned. Lane Bolter in. And a nice round of applause there for the final senior to come off the bench for the, or excuse me, to come off floor for the Bulldogs. Now all 3 seniors, Schradel as well as Salzman and Kinney to the bench. That free throw is good. Minute 55 to go, 71-49. Stuart Broncos pick and steal, and it's Estel up and good on the right side for the layup. The Broncos are going to go to 16-5 on the season. Shane have a home game coming up Friday against Randolph for the following Friday at North Central. Here's a pull-up from 15, no good for Fernandez. Ball batted around, pulled down by Estel. He looks to push a little bit here. Jameson shut down, kicks it on out to Bolter. Back to Littau. Nice feed underneath, kick it on out. Now a 3 underway, and it's good for Jameson Estel. The 5'10 senior knocks down another one.
I'm running out of room for
He has 11 points for number 11. Clock going to wind down to a minute 5 to go here in the final period. Stuart led 20-8 after one, 45-26 at the half. Catch, fire, 3, no good. Rebound, pulled down by Bolter. Out to Krieger, Cage looking. No reset here. Do the Stuart Broncos. Broncos are trying to get Nigel Addison into the basketball game here. Rutger with the steal. Jackson with the steal, and the Dogs have it with the final 34 seconds. 3 left side, Bear Ray, no good. Rebound, Jameson Estel. Not sure if Nigel's going to get into the game here. Unless coach takes a timeout with 22 seconds here. Ball going to be stolen away by Fernandez. Chris will take it in, no good. Rebound, Bear Ray, no good. And a rebound into the hands of Cage Krieger. And that's basically going to do it as Ainsworth is going to fall at home. 76-49. Stuart Broncos 16-5 on the season. Pick up the victory. 76-49 on a Tri-County Bank scoreboard.
When your body functions at peak performance, its natural energy takes over and does the work of your favorite pump-up playlist. Finish Line Chiropractic in O'Neill offers soft wave tissue regeneration, a breakthrough cutting-edge non-invasive technology. Join those who have not only found relief from pain, but a pathway to wellness with Dr. Dan Nicolite. Learn more by checking out their Facebook page. For appointments, call the office or go to finishlinehealth.com. Buying or selling? At Strikey Land and Realty, they stop at nothing to make your dreams a reality. To get started, call 402-340-2990 or log on to their easy-to-navigate website, strikeyrealty.com. From dream homes to turnkey business opportunities, farms and ranches to recreation and investment properties. Let Stacy Strikey and her team help navigate the journey to your Finding the Good Life destination, serving North Central Nebraska.
Healthy cattle are the foundation of a healthy food supply. Consistent growth has allowed Bijan Feedlot to build trust with their customers, providing them with the ease of knowing their cattle are in great hands. Let Bijan Feedlot of Ainsworth guide you in your cattle feeding and agricultural endeavors.
There's no shortage of comfort at the Sandhills Guest House Motel in Atkinson. A cheerful inn conveniently located on Highway 20 with family-friendly ambiance, bright and airy king and double queen rooms, along with the jacuzzi honeymoon suite, 2 ADA suites, and a queen suite with sofa and adjoining rooms. All that feature many modern amenities and a free quick start breakfast served every morning. For reservations, call 402-925-5600 or learn more at AtkinsonMotel.com.
Stop in today at Southside Mini Mart, located Highway 20 in Stuart. This family-owned convenience store is dedicated to serving the customers and community in a fast, friendly, and clean atmosphere. Southside offers bases-loaded pizzas, bases-loaded sub sandwiches, and a variety of fruit, numerous grocery items, along with a huge selection of beverages. Southside Mini Mart provides you 24-hour fuel at the pump. Gas or diesel, they have it. And with the large parking lot, they welcome all vehicles. Make sure to stop in Southside Mini Mart, Highway 20 in Stuart.
Yeah, a big thank you to all of our sponsors making the broadcast possible, whether we're at home gymnasium or on the road. Always glad to have you folks along. As we get ready to wrap it up for you tonight, your Tri-County Bank into the game summary for you. Ainsworth started out 8-4 lead. Whit Painter started the game with a three-pointer, and Ainsworth went up 8-4, and next thing you know, it's 20-8. Stuart, after one quarter of play, they found their rhythm and got some passes down into Hunter Tubbs, who had a terrific night tonight. It was then Stuart outscoring Ainsworth 25-14. make that 25-18 in the second, and make it 45-26. And then Stuart was able to put up 13 points in the third quarter. Ainsworth put up 10 after 3 quarters play. Stuart led 58-36, and then Stuart just put up another 18 here in the fourth quarter. Ainsworth was able to put up 13, and it's Stuart 76-49, your final. If you're looking to buy, build, or refi, TCB Mortgage can help you get into the home of your dreams. Go local for all your home needs because they aren't just lenders, they're your neighbors. Stop by the Tri-County Bank, Stuart Atkins, and Ambassador O'Neill, or visit tcbhomemortgage.com to get started. Member FDIC, equal housing lender. And here, as we start the Buckles Automotive postgame show with your stats, Shane Kinnick.
All right, Cody, turnover-wise, Ainsworth, ugly first half, really cleaned it up in the second half, give them 17 in the first, 6 in the second for 23. Stuart, kind of the opposite. They went 7 in the first, 13 in the second for 20. Rebounding-wise, Stuart dominated that one, 20 in the first half, 27 in the second, give them 47 for the game. Ainsworth 8 and 15 for 23. Charity Stripe was a little better to Ainsworth than the Broncos. Ainsworth went 4 of 5 in the first and 4 of 7 in the second, give them 8 of 12. Stuart went 2 of 7 in the first and 4 of 9 in the second, give them 6 of 16. Down the list, we will start with your winning Stuart Broncos. Cade Rom, I have 20 points. He went 2 of 3 from the line, 8 rebounds. Drew Schmotter, 6 points, 0 for 1 at the line, 5 rebounds. Hunter Tubbs, 28 points, 2 of 5 from the line, 12 rebounds. Jamison Estill, 2 of 5 from the line. Jamison Estill, 11 points, 1 of 2 from the line, 4 rebounds. And off the bench, Owen Letow, 2 points, 0 of 1 from the line, and 11 rebounds. And Ben Paxton, 9 points, 1 of 4 from the line, 6 rebounds. For your Bulldogs, Morgan Kinney, 6 points, 5 rebounds. Chris Fernandez, 13 points. He goes 4 of 5 from the line, 5 rebounds. Logan Stradle, 16 points, 4 of 7 from the line, and 1 rebound. Ryan Salzman did not score tonight, but he did pull down 2 rebounds. Jacob Ortner off the bench with 4 points and 5 rebounds. Jackson Rucker came in late, pulled down a rebound. So did Bear Ray. And Witten Painter, 10 points, 3 rebounds.
Yeah, the Ainsworth Bulldogs found themselves in a big old battle with Ben Paxton and Hunter Tubbs down low tonight. And then Owen Litow off the bench. They had 3 players with double figures in rebounding.
I got 12 for Tubbs, 11 for Litow, and then you go 8 for
8 for Rum,
and 6 for Paxton.
All right, so it was pretty close there.
Close.
Yeah, darn close there. But, like you said, the first part about it, the Bulldogs started off rough. They started out knocking some shots down. The pressure got to them, and then Stuart turned some turnovers into offensive points, and wow, they didn't look back on that one. Shane, and the final is 76-49. We'll have you kind of think about who you're going to hand out your performers of the game to. We're going to take a quick timeout. Coach Jake Nelson joins us here in just a moment.
Locally owned and operated since 1953, Nelson Furniture, Main Street in Valentine, where more than the price is right. You'll find a great selection, personal service, and all the elements that make your house a home. Delivery available and financing available to qualified buyers at Nelson Furniture, Valentine.
Shamrock Diesel Repair, farm tractors and equipment to semi-truck and pickups, they have you covered. From engine rebuilds to transmission repair, brake repair, you name it. They also have a certified welder on staff now. Nobody has time for downtime, so call Kelly, Alex, or Chase, 402-924-3330. They also do DOT inspections, custom hydraulic hoses, as well as DOT-approved air hoses for semi-truck air brakes. Shamrock Diesel Repair along Highway 20 in Stuart.
Well, we're here with head coach Jake Nelson for the Ainsworth Bulldogs, and Coach started out on fire there a little bit, and then things cooled down a little bit, and they show you why they're one of the top-rated teams in Class D2.
Yeah, they really got after it. They got in our face and made it tough to get, quality. We got good looks, but they were always near and really causing us to kind of rush our shots a little bit.
Yeah, you got Logan Stradle finally finding his way, one of your leading scorers there, but once he started putting the ball through the hoop, they kind of changed a little who was guarding him on the defense for sure and stopped him a little bit. Witten started out on fire like he did the other night against San Jose Sedford, and then things cooled down. And it's, we mentioned this, third, fourth game of the year. you know, the shots, if they're falling, you're winning. If they're not falling, and that's kind of what happened tonight.
Yeah, exactly. We did a lot of really good things out there. Got a lot of good looks. They weren't falling. And we're going to have nights like that. And, you know, I'd rather have it right now rather than in 2 weeks. So I can live with it. Defensively, I thought we played really well. We just gave up too many second chance. They were just catching it right at, you know, we weren't boxing out, so he was able to just reach over the top of us and put it right back up.
Yeah, I seen you talk to the official, and he's like, yeah, he's just reaching right over the top. He's not using much there, so that's what happened. So, Coach, we move on to a pair of winnable games coming up for you at Winside on Friday night, a 1-18 squad, and not very many numbers there. No JV boys game because they don't have the numbers, and no JV girls because Ainsworth doesn't have the numbers. So you get a chance. We saw them a little bit in the Summerlin Holiday Tournament. A chance for you guys to really go to work and try to get your mind right for the final stretch of the season.
Yeah, definitely. We need these next 2 games. We need to go out, play well, and shoot well to kind of get ourselves rolling into sub-district. You know, a game like this, it's a tough one, but it's going to, you know, really let us know, hey, we're back down to earth. We need to work on some things, and we'll work on those, and hopefully, you know, help us keep rolling through these next couple of games into sub-districts.
I'm not sure if the seniors realized it, but this was their last home game, it looks like, here. Tonight at McAdoo Gymnasium, you have a couple of road games, and then we'll see what happens if you can pick up a couple wins before you head into districts.
Yeah, I think that was, you know, part of the emotions tonight. They knew this was their last sub-district or last home game, and they didn't want to kind of go out like that. You know, that's just the way it goes sometimes.
I just want to know if I think if you had 4 more quarters go, Morgan Kinney has still enough left in the gas tank.
Yeah, he flies around out there. He's really caused a lot of problems up top, and you know, it's something that we've leaned on him for a couple years, and he's a pretty good staple for us on defense.
But like we said, Coach, 3 parts of the season right before Christmas, the final of the regular season, and then into districts, as you just said here just a little bit ago. You'll take what you got tonight. We have some things to work on just as long as we're clicking towards district time.
Yep, that's what matters.
All right, hey, thanks for coaching, and I know the season's not over, but, you know, just in case I get sick again, I might not see you for a while. But
actually, Greg and I did talk about it. We shot lights out when he was here. I think we might have to pay him a little extra to come do the rest of our
that's
games.
fine. Yeah, I know for sure he's going to Hyannis, so
okay,
he's going to get that long trip, so we'll see if that holds true. All right, thanks, Jake.
Thank you.
All right, Coach Jake Nelson here for us tonight, and we'll get ready to hand the microphone over to Shane Kinnick and get ready to bring you our performers of the game as we're in the Bunkles Automotive postgame show. It's here, the Cold and the Cavs. Bunkles Automotive, your Napa store in Ainsworth, has a limited supply of Val 6 and Master Appliance brand portable radiant heaters in stock. Now they have the new shipment of Nebo Blue line flashlights. They got LED lights of all sorts, folks. I'm telling you what, just walk through the door at Bunkles Automotive, your Napa store, Main Street, Ainsworth. You'll find some great deals on some great items that you do need at this time of the year. And Shane, we've given you plenty of time, and I'm going to let you hand out all of our performers of the game.
All right, Cody.
Let's start it off with the Broncos, who now move to 16-5 on the season.
Hunter Tubbs. Wow, what a night for him. He just, showed exactly how you be a low post in that game, and he wasn't scared to take it up against anybody. End of the night, 28 points, 2 of 5 from the line, and 12 rebounds. The other one I'm giving to Cade Rum. I thought he played a solid night as well. Everybody on the Broncos team did, but you got to give it to 2. Cade, he had 20 points, 2 of 3 from the line, and 8 rebounds.
Very, very smooth, too. He didn't force the issue very often, just smooth, took his time, and when on defense, when it presented itself, he jumped to pass and went in and stole and got the layup.
Yeah, Cody, there were so many points off of turnovers that the Broncos got tonight. But between those two, 48 points.
Of the 76.
20 rebounds.
Whoa.
Just.
Solid night for 2 guys that play very well out there. All right, now let's go ahead for the Ainsworth Bulldogs.
Well, for the Bulldogs, you know how I like bench players, and I thought Jacob Ortner came in tonight. His last home game here as well as a freshman, but he showed that he deserves a little bit more time on that court. I thought he played really well coming in, and he was battling. You got Ortner, they say he's 5'10" and a freshman, and he was in there against Hunter Tubbs at 6'2" and a senior, and doing a really good job. He wasn't shutting him down by any means, but he was not afraid to get in there and fight with him for rebounds and trying to block some shots.
And your final one?
Morgan Kinney, once
Wow,
again.
great defense.
He is just something out there. I'm going to miss watching him play basketball on this court.
Yeah, he's just a great player defensively. He had numerous steals tonight. He didn't get them all to finish, but, you know, there was also some times that he didn't force the shot. Maybe he had a 2-on-2 or a 3-on-2 and thought, you know what, we can get a better shot after this, and thought he did an excellent job out there, too, for the Bulldogs. So those are your first-class auto performers of the game. Don't forget, when it comes to vehicle sales and service, score more with First Class Auto in Ainsworth. And again, check out the selection that's on the lot now. Why travel any other way when you can upgrade and save? First Class Auto, Main Street, Ainsworth. When you go first class. Again, the Bulldogs will fall to 4-11 on the season. And, you know, Coach Jake Nelson said, you know, it was one of the nights the ball just wasn't falling through the hoop for us. And that's tough in high school basketball.
It is, Cody. And like you said, we're got 3 seniors on this team that are done playing here at the MAC for their career. You got to wish them the best. Morgan Kinney, Logan Tradle, and Ryan Salzman.
All right, so let's take a look at it here. We are getting ready to wrap it up here. Earlier tonight, what do we have in scores? It was North Central taking a pair from Cologne with the girls' game 53, or make that 43-19. North Central won the boys' game 75-28. We have West Holden, Nyberg, Verdigris. The girls got a nice win this evening. It looks like 48-37 West Total Nyberg Verdigris in that girls game, in that boys game, final 63-20.